Okay. Hey, sweetie. Are you exploring? You exploring?
Oh, what's up, Drekka? Update required. Oh boy. My favorite where it blocks the actual menu. I literally can't see quit, so I'm guessing.
Meow. Tuna.
You meowing back there, or what are you meowing about?
Tuna. What you doing? What up, that bread? There she is.
Nothing exciting back there, Tuna? You gonna go back upstairs?
No. What you gonna do?
You just want to go into every closet. You definitely can't go in there. You know how some cats are like obsessed with the gap at the bottom of a door? That's 100% Tuna. Absolutely obsessed. You open the door, she'll walk around the space, realize there's nothing there. As soon as the door closes, she wants to go back in. Or like she'll go under with the paw. Nowhere for you to go over there, sweetie. There's no windowsill for you. Nay. Nay. Hey. Nay. Not behind the TV. Good girl. Such a good listener. Hmm? Yeah. Who says you can't teach an old cat new tricks? Hmm? What do you think? So last we left off, we had just changed the playbook and oh yeah, of course the jerseys. Um and changed some stuff up because it was a little messy. Also, Jarrett Allen was a complete waste of court space. Um and had a collapsed lung. So there's your spot. There she's back on the that little piece of cloth. Oh, true. Do we have logos? Well, we had two of the things. I think the other things also uploaded. Like we had that one. That one finally uploaded. I think I got the jerseys down better. Like, this color combo is pretty nice. Like, that looks pretty good. I just wish that there were more pattern options for, like, the body of the sweater, because it's just so plain. Like, they don't have a lot of great options in that regard. Like I was saying yesterday, it would be really cool if they had like a minimalist version of the like the Forza Motorsport livery for jerseys and court graphics, because then you could like make your own in the game. Hey, what up, Exceed? So just so that you guys are aware, you're some of the first in, but I will, of course, it's Halloween. I'll be bouncing back and forth between here and the door as the kitties arrive. And I changed the... yeah. And then later on we might watch some Ghost Hunter videos or something like that. Perhaps. Yeah, what's wrong with that? As an alternative. Although I could make... Yeah, that's more like it. Ooh, actually, technically, this should be like... this. Yeah. So, now the question is, as was pondered, Ice Spice is still there, guys. It's okay. Never fear. Ice Spice is here. We made it. Atom Combat. 115 glorious months. Let's go. Welcome back. Thank you, sir. Hope you're doing well. It just refuses to upload to my images. Like, it will not show up here. Like, whatsoever. So, like, you'd have to go in here and... it's only going to show me 2 pages. Interesting. Ah, chores. A little kitchen cleanup. The dream. I could try and get the logo on the shorts, because that might be like the one place it can go and not look ridiculous. Now it's just not even... Did I spell my name wrong? I did. That's my bad. I did not sleep well last night at all, if you can't hear it in my voice. Good news is... no cavities again. Alright, so yeah, these are the two that are showing up. And that's for logos, which makes sense, because the other stuff would be for the court. So, like, the only problem is, if we don't use this one, and we haven't seen it in-game yet, so it'll be very interesting, but when we use the one that Drekka made, which was a vector turned into a high-quality PNG image, the problem is that they limited it to, 1024 by 1024, and as an asset in-game, that should be pretty decent. But it ends up looking pixelated as shit. Here. Right there. Yeah, so it wraps right into the taint. Perfect. Is it a DPI scaling issue on their end? It could just, it entirely depends on how they're rendering that stuff. In-game. The way that it gets distorted is hilarious. This system is, let me tell you, it's good stuff. So we gotta find 53 and 76. Question is, do we put it on both sides? Probably not. It's not quite the right place. Yeah, okay. 5376. Okay. This UI is infuriating to me for a number of reasons, but chiefly, it's when they decide that you can back out without having to go directly down to cancel. Like here, I should be able to just press circle, like every other menu, and back out, but you can't. Are we redoing the draft? No, nothing like that. No, I'm just updating, the jerseys and stuff. In true modern NBA fashion, the only way to make a good-looking jersey in this game is to just write your name across the top with giant number. Yeah, give it some time, babe. It's only 5:15 now. Oh my god. No. Bong. Actually, I just realized that this... Usually if you leave the porch light on, that's their signal. M's like chomping at the bit for these kids to show up. Yeah, if it's... Well, thank you, soccer the word. If it's, if they're really young kids, sometimes some of the parents, especially if they're in your neighborhood specifically, or like close by, like neighbors, whatever else, sometimes um, you'll get them 5:30 here if they're like crazy young. But otherwise, yeah, it's closer to 6. I'm gonna try this and see. Yeah. Okay. So now we gotta get the rinky dink on there. $53.72. Right? Right. 76. Okay. I mean, they're simple, but they look pretty good. The numbers and names are bigger now, so they shouldn't look as ridiculous out on the floor. The numbers are so big that I'm a little concerned about how they're going to look when there's more than one number, which is why the default player should be the 2 biggest numbers, not just one. Good color scheme, though. And then I think we already saw the ones in the arena too, but they ended up also not looking great. Which I guess makes sense when you consider that they already look low res on a fucking jersey. So we had these. And then we also discovered that, like, the arena name logo, which I totally vapor locked on, would be the sponsor of the arena. Which, funnily enough, they could have made the ad boards the same dimensions as the requirement for the arena name, and then have them all show up on the community front. That would fill both purposes. But they didn't. The Coca-Cola Arena. The YouTube Arena. Why does that look like just a cutout PNG, but like a really low-res one? Why is it so squished? Why do all of these look squished? Okay, it doesn't look bad there. Shit, we probably should be the YouTube Arena. All things considered. We can look for another one that's different here. See which one we might like more. I suppose it's true, I could technically upload my own logo and put it on the court, but they all look so shit, and I don't want to upload my logo onto the service because it probably means they fucking own it. It's a bad idea. I can get these, but they don't look right. In that, like, the problem we have right now is that you're gonna have, it's gonna be a fucking X on the grid. They're all those logos. I did swap it out inside to see if maybe it would look okay in there. But, and then we had just the privateers. But it just felt like a lot of text on the floor. Like, maybe the way to go would be you'd get rid of the privateers lettering at the ends of the court. You know what I'm saying, Vern? Em's got her headphones back on. She's up there singing it. The KFC Arena. Oh my god. What are some of these pictures? Excuse me. A Little Caesars logo? Oh my god. What a mess. No, she's definitely not singing Get Down with the Sickness. She's not. No, she's not up there. That would be. I don't even know if I'd be ready to hear that come out of nowhere. Ah, yes, the now defunct Crypto.com arena. The Jizzards? What the fuck is wrong with people? Why? Why? Oh my god. It looks like a whole bunch of these are just sort of actual arena logos, since they aren't likely in the game by default for various reasons. The funny thing is that technically, now ours is the Scotiabank Center. The arena is in Toronto. The real play would be get bored one day and then go pull the what is almost certainly a 100 pixel square logo for the Metro Center from back in the day. I think I want to test out Jumpman. I'm not a fan of the fact that it's just solid black, but oh shit, that was the one that was already there. So the shitty thing here is that you can't rotate these logos or anything, which also seems weird, yeah? Like why would you not? Is this like an actual brand? Like what is Elite? Exactly. Oh, that's a Nike division. Go back through here and see if there's any. You go. Wait, isn't Ovo? Is Ovo's Drake's brand? Oh my god, these people need help. Really? You're gonna have friggin' what's her face? These Gen Z. I thought millennials were fucked up. Gen Z's got some memes going now. Oh yeah? Oh no way they have this. Oh my goodness. I almost have to. That's M's edition. I'm just designing my team's court, babe, and I was looking for logos to put on the court, and I found Jollibee. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. It's still listen. I don't understand what the fucking problem is. All right? I don't get it. I mean, I can even see some errors on the one in the middle of the court on the bottom left point. You'd think they'd maybe also have like a. He recreated FIBA, Team Canada and FIBA courts. Oh my god, that's a lot of effort. Oh, speaking of the devil. Oh, that's the wrong friggin'. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's the wrong one. For frick's sakes. Kind of looks good there, though, I'm not gonna lie. It kind of looks okay. I'm also not against not having stickers inside the 3 anyway. How many over was Jollibee again? I think it was in this slot here. Yeah, there. The Jollibee Arena! Oh my god. Okay. That's too funny for that's just too funny. Yeah, I wish you could rotate. I wish you could rotate them. Although I guess, like in a real arena, there's your main cam is on one side of the court, so I'm assuming all the logos face the same way anyway. Maybe. Wait, and now here, wait, hold on. They don't have Lag TV Nova War here. They can't make up their minds. All these menus act slightly differently. There, you know what? On the court, Drekka, I think they render more appropriately, so I'll use yours. I don't see the error in the bottom left one of yours. They getting any closer, babe? They getting any closer? One so far? Is it just she's super young? There was like 30 of them last year, babe. Give it some time. They come in waves. That's okay, let her go. Yeah, that's just cleaner. Having them inside doesn't look right. You could maybe put something else, but I still think it looks too busy. She might just stick around and then come in later, babe. You can leave her out there, it's fine. That's her decision. If she walked outside freely, she obviously wants to be out there. A dog? No, it's a neighbor's cat. It's an outdoor cat predominantly, but she's a frequent visitor. All right, so the good news, we went from 0.2% fan interest to 1.1. I don't quite follow. I know we're an expansion team, but you would think that, like, logically, for an expansion team, you know, you would think, okay, they've done marketing ahead of time, they've drummed up interest, they've done some community events, they've got it ready. Maybe fan interest starts at like 30%. But 0.2? What? What? Let me just check our... I don't have the ability to change it. Alright, we are spending 10 million on promotions. Okay. Alright, they're wearing their alternates. We're at home. We'll see the new home jerseys and stuff in action. So how are we matching up here? Claxton, I had the option to get Claxton. Excuse me, Sadiq Bey. This is a pretty even matchup right up until you look at Tyrese Halliburton versus Luka Doncic. Then it gets sketchy. I'm sorry, did that just say Vancouver? It refuses to allow me to set that city to anything other than Vancouver. You know, it's whatever. It's 2K. It's in the game.
Hello, fans. Welcome to this presentation of the NBA Sunday Night Action right here on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here along with analysts Greg Anthony and Steve Smith. And we'll be hearing from DA along the sideline all game long. Last outing for Orlando.
Sick pass, bro. And then Doncic just
one look at the score tells you
with more speed than Doncic has ever had in his life.
In just about every area.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
That was the key message going in. Be efficient. Everyone was
interesting.
On the same page.
A foul on the three.
To see the results.
Now the starting group for Orlando. You've got Sharp. Neesmith is out there with Bay. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. And for NBA champion Chris Boucher, Steve, his story is one of perseverance.
Yes, it is, Kevin. Homeless in Montreal. Chris Boucher dropped out of high school at 16 to get a job, and that's when he started playing organized basketball. He kept grinding, and the rest
we got
is history.
we got the logo on the right side, so you can at least see them when they're taking a foul shot at this end of the court.
And he nails the third. And Steve, we're not seeing as many back-to-back games as we used to. That's been a point of emphasis in the scheduling in recent years.
Your logo looks good, Drecka, in the middle of the court.
The NBA for cutting down on these back-to-backs.
That was
Fewer
dirty.
of them means healthier players and fresher legs. Nice job to stay on balance on the catch-and-shoot jumper. When Sharp's in rhythm, he's dangerous.
Halliburton with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Good on the three-point shot.
Woo!
Boucher's got 5 points so far.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, here's Sharp. Doncic outside. Bay passes to Doncic. Up and in on the layup.
And the level of concentration that Doncic has. Even under pressure, this guy is cool as a cucumber.
Here's Powell. Pass to Halliburton. Passes to Boucher. 6 on the shot clock. 14 feet away. Buries the jump shot.
The touch on Halliburton's shot really opens the floor up for him, letting him get to that mid-range.
Doncic feeling it out. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
You see the game plan is working already. 4 straight makes to start this one.
The pass to Herter. Herter with a screen on Bay. Pass to Halliburton. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Magic leading by 3. Pass to Bay. Back to Doncic. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Doncic has got 9.
Oh my goodness, 5 straight coming out of the gate.
Halliburton against Doncic. And it's Halliburton penetrating. Good on the bucket.
Yeah, 3 for 4 now. I like the pace for them on offense.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. The top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
Now Herter, after Luka Doncic's three-pointer that didn't go. This is it to Boucher. Back to Herter. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Neesmith.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Bay. And Boucher sends it back. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
For your home team, Denny Avdia, Derek White.
On defense, the home team. It's a 3-point game. Doncic against Halliburton. For 3. Here's Claxton. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Jared Allen.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
All right.
That one is off.
At the investor
So here
meeting,
we
you could
are
say the
watching
fan interest has increased by
Who's your
450%. Yes.
You know, Kevin, defensively,
Yes.
he looks a lot like AD out there.
The
Similar
perfect-
builds, and
the
Claxton
perfect
can also
pitch.
handle the ball a little bit. Just want to see if this guy can develop an ability to play facing up to the basket.
That one misses. Now, here's Avdia.
Man, that Starfield rant really getting outside the community today. We've gotten like
Foul number 2 for him.
1,000, 1,500
That's going to
views
force him to tone down his
today
aggression
alone.
defensively.
Let's check in
Comments
for Bay.
just pouring in of all types.
to the right side.
Some salty, some not.
Pass
It's
the Powell.
been an interesting day for that.
Claxton covering. 6 to shoot. In the corner, Powell with it. Can't tie it up
I mean,
as
I
that
feel
one's
like
no good.
Halliburton had a better shot there, but all right. He is
He's
pass
a
first
shooter
most of the
that
time.
He has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now, here's Doncic. 9 points in the game so far. And when it comes to Luka Doncic, he's simply, Greg, one of the best players in the entire game.
No question about it. He's a threat to record a triple-double every time he takes the floor. As versatile and dangerous a player as there is in our league.
And the first one drops.
Eye-popping talent from Doncic. We don't see many players with his size and skill set.
Both free throws good from Doncic. And here's Halliburton. To the inside. Allen's shot is off.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
White against Doncic. Screen by Smith. Doncic kicks to Smith. Shoots over White. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Doncic against Halliburton. Avdia with it. He has yet to score. Ball's knocked loose. Halliburton passes to Avdia. Powell for three. Traps in the tray.
Norman Powell has become lethal from deep. Fantastic shot.
Smith with a screen on Halliburton. With the teardrop, that's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
I do not want to listen
Those checked in.
to that music or
Their
watch the
shooter
dance
subbed in
team,
for
thank
Luka
you.
Doncic.
Oh, I see how it goes sent that video and then some into the starry
1:38
fucking
left to
sky.
play
Yeah,
in
it's
the
pretty
first
much.
quarter. McConnell against Schroeder. White up top. Here's Gafford. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First personal foul. Third
This
team
is his first free throw of the game.
at the line for your home team, Daniel Gafford.
Shoot 2. That free throw missing. He hits the second from the line. 1:25 left in the first quarter. Schroeder surveying the floor. Pass to Sharp. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Sharp's got 5 points so far.
Flexing some muscle on the finish. Sharp doesn't fear anyone inside.
On the wing, Harris. Gafford sets the pick for Harris. Gafford misses. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
32 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Gafford throws it down.
And
Attaboy,
that's
Gafford.
the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Magic leading by 3. Now here's Schroeder. Still without a basket. They set the screen. Misses the 3. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Orlando Magic. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. Back to the action in just a minute. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. We've got Dennis Schroeder. He's out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Joe in at small forward. And it's Halliburton missing. And Schroeder's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. 3-point lead. The shot's good from Smith. You know, Steve, the last couple years, league-wide, scoring is way up for teams, but also for individual players. What's your read on that?
Well, I think from the scoring situation, defense is totally different than when we played. It's more free-flowing. Also, the three-point shot, they're taking way more three-point shots. Long rebounds, they have more fast break and transition points. But it all comes down to shooting a three. More threes mean more points.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Orlando Magic is rolling out with some long and rangy athletes. They've got some size and the foundations of an identity. One scout recently said, everyone talks about playing positionless basketball, but they're the only ones who have really said, what the heck, let's do it. Kevin?
Oh, the video, some of these comments getting crazy. Like this guy said, people just, a lot of people are like thinking that, you know, and it's true to some degree, I'm sure, you know, people are just making these negative videos about Starfield for clout or something. But, I mean, if you think about that for like a couple of seconds, I mean, that could be true, but don't you think that it would be true if people are seeking that kind of content out enough that it's blowing the creator up? Shouldn't that signal something to you? But like besides that,
And you know, Dennis Schroeder, from the moment he came into the league, showed
he says,
confidence. He's never been the type to back down.
this game was playable right out of the gate. I mean, it was the best Bethesda release. It was still buggy as fuck. But Cyberpunk wasn't, and Fallout 76 wasn't. But people praising Cyberpunk now that it's fixed got the nerve to hate on this game. Well, of course you praise it because it's fixed. It was 3 years and it's fixed. What are you gonna do? Be like,
I'll tell you,
well, it's fixed now, but
points away. Excellent job from the line.
oh well. Like if Cyberpunk, if Starfield in 3 years, like added like an inter-system travel speed and figured out a way of like landing from space down to planet and going back up again, and you know, it made some other like improvements. Like of course people would probably praise that.
Back to Boucher. No good from outside. Here's Orlando now. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Lets it go from 11. And it's Doncic. That time on the assist by Schroeder.
And Schroeder entrusted to run this offense, making the right call.
Halliburton against Schroeder from 11 feet away, and he drops that one in. Halliburton's got his third basket of the night.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Smith with a screen on Herter. And Doncic throws it down.
The skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
Boucher the screen. Schroeder against Halliburton. Boucher sets a screen for Halliburton. Sinks the triple. Halliburton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
We've seen him shoot at 40% from deep for a season, so Halliburton accurate from three-point land.
Now, here's Doncic. 17 points in the game. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Oh yeah, the comments, like if there's been a ton today too, so if you get like, if you're a little bored or something, you want to like go have a giggle, go read some of the comments. They're beautiful. All right, there's a foul.
It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
Drawing contact inside. Dennis Schroeder using his reach and quickness to compensate for his height disadvantage.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that.
Well, first of all, New Game Plus isn't even where the fun starts. It's where there are minor changes to the story. Like, and you're still just playing through the same content with very, very minor changes.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
It's a real mess.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. And here comes the break. Here's White. It's hauled in by Claxton. Magic leading by 4. There's the feed to Doncic.
What up, Ramick?
And the dunk by Doncic.
Okay, why is Doncic playing like LeBron James right now?
Halliburton passes to Allen. Halliburton kicks to Powell.
What is going on?
Avdia with a screen for Halliburton. It's good from long range. Halliburton's got 8 here in the quarter.
But yeah, like I always found kind of the weirdest thing about the discussion around Starfield with the New Game Plus and whatnot was that for a long time up front when the game first came out, the people that were the biggest fans of the game were saying, you know, the one thing that they would concede most often was that
now here's Powell.
you
Back to White. There's the pass to Halliburton. Looking for Allen and gets it there.
Ooh.
That's good. And Halliburton with the
is that
assist.
arguably the weakest part of the game was the main quest line, and they'd usually follow it up with like, who plays Bethesda games for the main quest line? You play it to like, you know, explore ad infinitum or whatever the fuck. I can't. My brain just literally stroked up. But
it's no good.
Yeah, so
Here's Halliburton.
they'd say that, but then after a time when people started, you know, playing like, oh, I played it for like 60 hours and I had to give up, or I played it for 20 hours, I had to give up, or 30 hours. Then be like, well, you like New Game Plus is where, you know, the good shit really starts to happen, the fun stuff starts to happen, and you got to go through it a few times, and it's just so confusing because you got to make up your mind. Are you saying that like the weakest part of the game is the best part of the game, or like what is it? Is the main quest line so good that it's worth going back and playing multiple times? I mean, I don't know how anyone could make that argument. You know, you do New Game Plus enough times and like weird kooky stuff starts to happen, but it doesn't dramatically change how you're playing the game. It's kind of like an even weaker version of
Pass to Schroeder. Over Halliburton. And it's good from the
Nier
elbow.
Automata.
Schroeder's got
It's like,
5
well, there's
points
like
now in the
26 endings.
Nice recognition by Schroeder.
You gotta go back, and the game is
Loving the
slightly
mid-range.
different each
Just taking
time,
what the
except
defense
at
allows.
least with that game, it was there were
The officials are all over that.
more prominent gameplay differences. With Starfield, the gameplay side is you're getting the same game. You're just getting like, you know, in this world, everyone's you.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
I think one of the comments said that
And back in college,
you can't compare No Man's Sky to Starfield because narratively Starfield is in in another universe.
Joe's checked in. Second
Like,
free
oh,
throw,
okay.
no good.
Well, I'm glad the only thing.
Disappointed he couldn't give him
And again, the thing comes up like, what is it? Is the story like the narrative in the story? Is that like the best? Is that why you're playing a Bethesda game, or is it not?
Here's
How did that go through Halliburton's hand?
Out to the
How
right
did we
wing.
not get that rebound?
Pass to Bay. Fires for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
How did he hit that contested
Bay's
3?
got himself going with the triple, his first basket
I have
of
so
the
many
game.
questions.
This is what Sadiq
What up,
brings
Maverick?
to your team. The ability to space the floor.
Herter finds Boucher.
Yeah, it's just very weird.
Now the pass to Halliburton. Trying to answer
So
back,
like you
but
can't
that three is
compare
off the
that. Somebody also told me that you can't really compare Cyberpunk
mark. A minute 20 left to play
2077
in the
to
second
it.
quarter.
I feel like some of these people
Back to Bay. There's the
really
three. And again, it's
truly
the
believe
magic
that you
from
can't compare.
Not afraid to let it
You know what I
fly.
think probably does one of some of the most
Herter
damage
kicks to Halliburton.
to
Green by Allen. To the paint. Got a piece
oh,
of it.
to critical thinking, or just not even critical, just thinking on the internet. With gaming specific, I'll get even more granular about
44
this.
seconds left in the first half
The
of
whole
basketball.
concept of you can't compare apples and oranges. You know that old phrase?
Now, here's
You
Sean.
can't compare apples and
He's
oranges.
defended by Herter.
Well, I mean, actually, I
Every
can.
now and then, Sharp stretches himself.
They're both
Goes
fruit.
to these mid-range J's.
As a jumping off point. And I can compare them on their utility for the various ways in which they are consumed. I can also compare them
Pass to Halliburton. Allen with the screen for
or
Halliburton.
two different types. So I can compare, like let's say, I can compare a Honeycrisp
Now
apple
here's Allen. He's tightly guarded.
to a clementine as a basis of a form of orange.
Joe
And I can
passes to
compare
Sean.
them because I can say, well, in the world of apples compared to its peers, the Honeycrisp is superior, and over here the Clementine is maybe not as superior to its peers. And so, comparatively speaking, for who does better within themselves, but like the apples and oranges thing. So, like Cyberpunk 2077,
Orlando in the driver's seat.
I would
Up 8 points
contest
at the
is
end of the
more of an
quarter.
open
Their
world
shooting
game than
has been the big
Starfield
key.
is.
Their percentage from
First
the
of
field
all,
so far has
but
been
many
terrific.
people seem
Right
to
back after
take
this
the
break.
position that Cyberpunk is not really as open world as Starfield. I don't know how you get to that conclusion. Yes, but Hello Games is like 30 people. Well, I mean, yeah, but they don't give a shit about that. They just, I mean, the fact that they said the narrative is superior, first of all,
Hello and welcome.
that's when people are comparing No Man's Sky to
Luka Doncic.
Starfield, they're not comparing the story aspects. Coincidentally, the story in No Man's Sky as it exists right now,
From someone who would know.
aside from lacking a bigger
Okay,
cast
now
of
let's take a look
characters
at
to
the power
drive
rankings
the
in the
narrative,
Eastern Conference early on.
is not really dramatically worse. Like if you look at it at like a high level, like a macro level, the story the story is actually really not that dramatically
Thanks
worse
for joining
between the
us.
two.
Now let's toss it to
Certainly,
Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
certainly no more derivative. I think it's probably less derivative. See anyone out there, babe?
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go.
That would be, what,
Luka
4 in total?
Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of
up the street?
finishes through 2 quarters.
That's good. Yeah, this is about the time you'll start to see more roll through because it's just after dinner.
Halliburton is out there with Kevin Huerter. Then there's Powell. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Allen in at the 5 down low.
Well, she was across the street, babe.
Boucher wanting to get his teammates
Yeah.
involved.
Magic leading by 6. And for Orlando, you've got Sadiq Bey. Luka Doncic out there with Sharp. Then it's Neesmith. And it's Claxton in at center. Here's Claxton. Nothing on the board. Doncic with it. Halliburton picks him up. Yep, that one
Ooh,
goes in
nice
there.
look.
Neesmith has got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Magic.
And certain guys dictate the pace of the game. Doncic.
Why are you
as
leaving the
much as
door
any-
open?
It's Boucher out there with Jaron Allen. Then it's Halliburton. Then it's Kevin Huerter.
Okay, but
and it's Powell in at the small forward
why are you leaving
spot.
our door open? It's
Now
freezing.
here's Powell. And he drives in. Allen kicks to Powell.
Babe, they know they're gonna come to the door and knock, babe.
Halliburton against Doncic. Lock at 6. Here's Allen. And the
Okay, but
call
calm the
on
frick
shot
down. You're to
sends
freeze
it
the
to
house
line.
out and drive me crazy.
And his teammates love this. When Allen is aggressive trying to score, really puts pressure
Lord.
on the opposing defense.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw good from Allen. And Allen drops them both. Orlando leading by 6. And so in the game for the Magic, Nicholas Claxton out there with Bey. Then it's Sharp. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Neesmith in at the 3 spot. Now here's Sharp. He's got 7. 5 to shoot. Here's Bey. It's rebounded by Tyrese Halliburton. Huerter on the wing. Back to Halliburton. Drills it from outside. Halliburton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Saw the defender closing, and Halliburton got it away in a hurry.
On the wing, Doncic. He's covered by Halliburton.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. And Nicholas Claxton gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Team foul.
Here's Allen. He's got 6. Halliburton with it. Shot clock at 6. Allen passes to Boucher.
Woo, staying active on defense. Sadiq Bey making his presence felt.
Halliburton against Doncic. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
You know, he's been a one-man wrecking crew down low. His consistent scoring has dictated the pace of this game. We'll see if they decide to front him, bring a quick double, or maybe even both to try to slow him down.
Give the headband your the Lakers dance crew.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Boucher with a screen on Doncic. Here's Halliburton from 13 feet. It goes down. Halliburton's got 7 points here in this quarter.
For a skinny guy, Halliburton has a lot of confidence inside. In fact, he's confident at everything he does.
Now here's Bay. He's got 6. Count the basket. Bay's got 8 points.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
And we know Saddiq Bey is a reliable player on offense, but at times, Smitty, he's exceeded that.
Oh yeah, Saddiq Bey can have a big night when his confidence is really flowing, and he's not shying away from big shots.
Now Bay following the three-point attempt by Tyrese Halliburton. The shot's good from Bay. And it's a 9-point Magic lead.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jarrett Allen is earning his keep in the painted area. He said from a young age that was instilled in me. The footwork as a big, back to the basket. I'm trying to find it in the flow of the offense. I don't want to disrupt this to where I'm getting in people's way. I just want to find my spot. Kevin?
And he does it well. D.A., thank you. Now here's Bay. 10 points for him. Back to Doncic. Shot clock at 5. The shot's good from Bay. Bay's got the lead up to 9 now for Orlando.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Halliburton against Doncic. Halliburton kicks to Powell. Over Neesmith. It's hauled in by the Magic. Claxton's got 11 rebounds in the game. Allen against Doncic. Oh, Doncic in traffic.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
This guy is killing you, and so far I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
For the Magic, Smith comes in for Nicholas Claxton. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Luka Doncic.
All right. Are we winning yet? No. Luka's still clapping us?
Here's McConnell. Scoreless thus far. Now, here's Avdia.
What is this set that they're trying to run?
McConnell. Lock at 6. Goes up at the stripe. Rebound by Smith.
Did McConnell just ISO or just hold the ball the whole friggin' shot clock and do nothing with it? 10 out of 10.
And Gary Harris is going to pick up the foul. That's his first
What's
foul.
your opinion on Coffee Crisp?
Second team foul.
Wasn't a fan of it as a kid. As I've gotten older, you know, I've appreciated it, but I'd only ever eat like the small ones that you get at Halloween. I'd never eat a full-size Coffee Crisp bar.
Shooter passes to Neesmith. Magic moving the ball around.
2 minutes.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Smith.
Good defense.
Offline
Not.
with the baseline
All
jump.
right.
Smith's gone 1 for 5 from the field, 20%. White left side.
Wait, what are you? Okay.
10 feet out. Rebound
What?
by the Magic.
Why wouldn't you just lay it up? There's nobody there. You just
Pass
missed
to
that
Schroeder.
wide open 7'2".
Avdia with the rebound. Avdia's got 4
All right,
rebounds
Rick.
in this game. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
An illegal screen.
Emphasis for the league is
Impossible.
to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Smith with a screen on White. Out to Smith. Puts up a 3. And it's White with the rebound.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he'd be a little bit more selective tonight.
Pass to Avdia. White, a screen on Smith.
They here?
Here's Avdia. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
and not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Bob Ross, he's furious. I'm so happy that he finally knows who Bob Ross is. Some kid just came to the door dressed as Bob frickin' Ross.
And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Luka Doncic never gotten that high in his life except on mushrooms.
Marvel at his feel for the game.
And they're staring at a sizable deficit.
And still within reach, though, that they don't have to rush things.
Now here's White. No scoring in this one.
No, when I saw him, I was like, that's Bob Ross. He's got the afro, he's got the painter's palette strapped to his arm.
At the line for your home team, Derek White.
I'm just shocked that he knew who the fuck Bob Ross is.
And that one falls for White.
I feel like Luka Doncic shouldn't be able to single-handedly dismantle this team. Our teams should be
One of the problems in the first half that
pretty good, but didn't I say that before? I felt like 2K24
much improved since the break.
feels like you need a star player more than you did in 23. I feel like I said that. If not, I should have.
Now Doncic, 25 points in the game. Here's Schroeder, and he's good on the three ball. Schroeder's got the lead up to 12 now for the Magic. And so it's Orlando.
That looks good, doesn't it, Trouser?
A 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one.
Yeah, I found a Jollibee logo and I couldn't pass it up. We are now this arena is officially sponsored by Jollibee.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the...
Adam, am I copying other negative streamers? Yes.
And there have been two very different performances from these
And
teams
it's paying
today.
off.
We
Look.
get going in quarter number 4. Avdia out there with Harris. Then there's Daniel Gafford. Then it's Kevin Huerter. And it's Halliburton in at the 1 spot.
How's the team
Now,
doing?
here's Avdia.
We're 2 and 3.
Huerter. Back to Halliburton.
Early to tell.
And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
Not to be denied. Halliburton plays the game with fire.
Here's Joe, guarded by Harris. Joe passes to Smith. Lets a floater go. And the rejection by Gafford. Taken away. About a minute played here in the 4th quarter. Doncic
Kid had an
outside.
LED mask on.
Smith outside. The 3.
We were like number 16 or 17 in the draft, so
And the Magic lead by 13.
we drafted Halliburton, Tyrese Halliburton to start.
He just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Harris finds Halliburton.
Halliburton.
Gafford sets the pick for Halliburton. And looks like...
Man, who was top? Halliburton,
That's right, that'll get their attention.
Herder.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Avdia.
Now here's Schroeder in the corner. Smith with it. Good ball movement here by the Magic.
Although he wasn't in the
Doncic
first 4, I don't think.
misses the layup.
Or was he?
And the pass to Herder.
You giving kids candy?
Halliburton with it.
Of course.
inside. For the
Oh, you
three.
got to hit that.
Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Herter. Herter's gone 2 for 3 from deep.
I have serious brain fog today. I didn't sleep very well last night. One sec. It was Halliburton. Boucher was in there. Herter. Okay, no. So Halliburton, then Allen, then Boucher, I think, then Herter, then Powell, or White, then Powell. Anyway, and then Avdia, and from there. But it's actually on paper, it's actually a pretty good team. It's small ball. We're using the Celtics playbook. Halliburton should be able to facilitate the Celtics playbook really well, theoretically.
The three for Doncic. The Magic again can't hit.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half, nothing in the second.
Herter against Smith. Gafford sets the pick for Halliburton. And the three off target. Magic leading by 10. Doncic outside. Schroeder with a screen on Gafford. And it's Doncic missing. Doncic against Herter. Pass to Avdia. Harris a screen on Smith. Avdia with it, working on Smith. Avdia can't hit. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Now the feed to Avdia. Harris against Schroeder. Pass to Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Passes to Herter. Launches it. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. Orlando leading. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
And coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
A little one?
Both teams will make substitutions. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. While the team is up, coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before.
I mean, that's good defense.
Thanks, David.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
They're still up 7. Can't be that brutal.
Against Doncic.
Unless we're also being brutal. What was that pick situation? What was that double pick? Okay. I mean, that's what I've been hoping to happen. Halliburton's such a great playmaker, point guard. And Allen's big on alley-oops. And we're playing small ball fast break. Like, that's in my mind. That's happening. He did not make that. Calm down, 2K.
The balance of Doncic on that possession. Amazing at just absorbing the contact.
Oh, absolutely, Fox.
That one good for 2. Halliburton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Magic leading by 5. Here's Doncic.
I want to use the same font we have at the end of the court on our jerseys, but I couldn't find it. I'm sorry, what?
Saddiq Bey embraces playing up-tempo
He can
suck
my Saddiq.
Pass to Powell. Now Halliburton. Boucher with a screen on Doncic. And it's Halliburton penetrating.
On the drive, Halliburton keeps his options open. If the defense doesn't commit, he just takes it to the rim.
Here's Doncic. Pass to Neesmith. From pass to
That's
Young.
going in. Oh my God. Bro, we got 2 jerseys in there. You can't get that rebound. Allen, get it together.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're
That
trying
afro
to help
blocking
the
your
team
friggin' view, bro?
Finish the job.
Can't look up.
Boucher sets a screen for Halliburton.
But where are you going?
Off with the layup. Orlando leading by 6.
What up, QQ? Happy Halloween. We might be watching some
Doncic.
spooky ghost hunter YouTuber videos later as a watch along for some fun later on for Halloween.
Claxton with it. 4 on the shot clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Here's Bay. Connects from 3-point range. Bay's got a couple of 3-pointers now in the 4th for Orlando. .53 left in the 4th quarter of this one. And it's Halliburton missing. Magic leading by 9. Doncic passes to Sharp. Back to Doncic. And it's out of bounds. Nice touch by Doncic.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Halliburton with it. 1:29 left to play here in the 4th. Allen, a screen on Doncic. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And there's the pass to Bay. There's the double team with Allen. Now, here's Sharp. Defended by Allen. Just 5 to shoot. They get it back to the left side wing. To the left wing. Pass to Neesmith. Magic moving the ball around. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Drains it from beyond the arc. Doncic has got 30 points. And Aaron Neesmith gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Allen with the screen for Herter. To the middle. Allen finds Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Driving to the basket. And slam dunk by Allen.
Nice look from Kevin. Intelligent and unselfish.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Schroeder against Halliburton. Out to Smith.
Ugh.
He can't get that one.
All right, back. I'm not sure what I hate more. He's huge. 7 months old. He looks like he's 2.
He has really
Yeah,
made
he's
an impact
huge.
from beyond
Holy
today.
frick.
That's another triple.
Just think where they'd be
So-
without
he's-
all
yeah,
the
he's
work
so much
he's done
energy.
from the three-point line today.
So the Magic win it. They seem to relish their role as the
We
bad
couldn't.
players.
Okay, hold on. First of all, I need to see the shooting percentage because 72-65 seems unhinged.
Thank you, David.
What up,
folks,
Nick?
That's going to do it for now.
Are we able to
Now
name your
for Greg
arena?
Anthony,
I
Steve Smith, and
did,
David Aldridge.
but every time I
This
try
is
and
Kevin
change the
Harlan.
city name,
Thanks for watching
it
the
defaults
NBA.
back to wherever you move the city, which
See you
begs
next
the
time.
question, why do they even let you put a city name in the text field? Halliburton did okay. He kind of failed from 3. Boucher kind of shat the bed. 21 minutes and 7 points is nothing to get excited about. I mean, efficiency-wise, it's not a bad... I mean, I'm not going to complain about that efficiency. It was just a couple of points. Really, it's like you got Luka, and then Bay showed up more than our secondary score. It's true, Ramek. You know, it is a skill. One that they tend to start very young, so I guess it makes sense. Okay. Okay, field goals and everything were actually really good, so maybe it's just the length of the quarters? They beat us off the bench. Way too many offensive rebounds, but we know that's going to happen a lot because we don't have size. 4 steals is rough. Yeah, we had the ball more, but we were obviously not as efficient with it. Challenge. But better, I think, in general, than the first game that we watched. Like, that looks more efficient. Now, how that translates to simmed games from the outside the game, couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. There was a really interesting setting that I'm still confused about that I saw. These. So normalized played to sim minutes. So adjust minutes in played games to match simulated quarter length. So but what is that? But they're two different. I don't quite understand. This one makes even less sense to me. Like, adjust stats in played games to match simulated quarter length? So, is that like, if you were simulating out of game? No, but it's played games. What? I gotta look this up and see if anyone's talked about it. Just heat some food up, babe. Well, you can just sit at the island. And I'll come up too to the door if we needed. That's all we used to do at Mom and Dad's. We'd just sit at the kitchen table eating, and then if they came to the door, just go down. Oh, easily. I was almost born that big. Okay, but how does that work in practice? So, like, this description that is on... Okay, so to explain further, I play 8-minute quarters but have 12-minute sim quarters. So for my team to be able to have stats comparable to the rest of the league, I will need to switch these settings on. So if D Rose finishes with 10 points and 4 assists in 20 minutes of playtime, it will in fact be recorded as 15 points, 6 assists, and 30 minutes because of these settings. When these settings are on, the game calculates what the final score, stats, and minutes would have been if it was 12-minute quarters instead of whatever your settings are set to. If your sim quarter length is anything less than 12 and you set these options on, you are basically cheating to some degree and your whole team will be league leaders in everything. It is simply put an option added by 2K to make it easier for people with little time who need to play shorter quarters but would like realistic stats. Okay, but what happens when you sim in the game? How does that... We gotta turn that shit on, bro. We gotta see it. We gotta see that in action. Our fan interest has dropped. We don't have any fan... This franchise, I swear to God, this franchise is dead. In, like, 2 years. Very similar team structure. Cameron Johnson and Fernie Simmons on the same team? And Suggs? That a young team. Wow. Pelicans are going to be dangerous at some point. Oh, you know what I also wanted to check? I wanted to see if somebody had really good sliders. Now that's been out enough. You're fired up. What are y'all fired up for? The real 100 CPU 0. Really? For like farming? For real? And the name is NBA on TNT? From the illustrious user Oh My Gandhi. When we get live comment reactions to the rant video, I just want to go, oh! Oh my god. I'll think about it. Interesting. Hustle's at 100? Look for post players 90, throw alley-oops 95. Interesting. 20 for backdoor cuts. Loose ball foul frequency, illegal screen frequency. Somebody hates the Warriors. Interesting. Oh wait, what does that mean for the... Hold on. Over the back foul frequency at 5. Well, I guess that's accurate because you never see it in the friggin' NBA being called. Okay, we can try these sliders. I have a feeling we're about to see Zion Williamson just do a million alley-oop dunks.
Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, our reporter, Allie LaForce.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
I don't know why they're saying stuff like, you know, Cyberpunk and stuff at launch. Like, what? That's not a high bar. Why are you worried about Starfield or like Cyberpunk at launch? What are you worried about?
And it's Allen in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Boucher. Pass to Halliburton. And here's Boucher. Halliburton with the ball. He's covered by Simons. 6 on the shot clock. Boucher outside. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for New Orleans.
Back in 2017, two-way contracts started in the NBA. Created more opportunities, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. Chris Boucher signing one of the first two-ways back in 2017. I mean, he was a huge success story for this system. Chris signing a big contract during the 2022 free agency period.
First quarter, just
Yeah.
over a minute played.
Well, the presupposition made there is that
Foul against Johnson.
people are
With the 10
were
footer.
okay with
The
Cyberpunk,
Pelicans pull it in.
but
Boy, great effort on defense.
or
there against the guy who
that somebody
typically
that's
makes that.
Pass to
upset
Reed.
with Starfield
Garland.
wouldn't also have
And
been
he got
upset
the
with
whistle on the way
Cyberpunk.
up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
Well, he's got a great natural feel for the game, BA. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
That's good from Garland. Well, Clark, being that we're early in the season, what would you say to teams that have gotten off to rough starts?
Well, I think you've got to keep your eye on the big picture, Brian. I mean, the season has just started, and there's plenty of time to get things right. No reason to panic. You got to stay even-keeled here.
Garland hits them both. Grant with the Pelicans.
Oh yeah,
So
functionally
many of the past
Cyberpunk was a
few
fucking
years
hot
have
mess,
started with
but like
such
the
high hopes.
RPG elements of
And
the
at the end
game,
of every season,
the
it feels like
the
there's a
RPG
big
elements
what
that
if
were
hanging
are
over
technically
New Orleans.
usually most
Haven't
important
been able to catch
were all
many breaks in recent years.
were all really good,
Pass to
which is why
Allen with a screen
Cyberpunk
on
today
Johnson.
is a
Inside.
fantastic experience
And the foul is
because
called. He missed
all
it,
of that
so he's got a couple of free
all
throws
that
coming his way.
RPG
Boy, you know, you look at the
goodness
raw athleticism
was
of
already
Allen,
there.
very
It just needed to be
enticing. He's a
broken
quick-footed,
free
shot-blocking big guy. He's got a great
with
future in this league, in my opinion.
you know, broken free from all those launch issues. Whereas like Starfield doesn't have anything to open up. You have to like literally add numerous
That free throw,
major
no good.
mechanics and rewrite entire quest lines and characters. All right,
And
I'm
he's
checking
good
it,
on the
Ramick.
second. Garland with the ball. Pass to Williamson. And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul of the game.
Oh shit! Fantastic.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball.
Bro, how long have you rocked that hawk, bro? God damn, I feel like you've had that hawk for my whole life.
And New Orleans, no good.
Respect.
I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Powell finds Halliburton. Now Herder. Back to Halliburton. And he lobs it up top. Ooh, the deft touch on the lob.
That probably should have been blocked.
That time from Halliburton. This combo guard has really impressive floor awareness, folks.
On the wing, Simons. Herder.
Didn't you hear the X voice line and hear the emotion? Listen, it's entirely possible that there are some that are actually quite good, and I heard some that were that were pretty good voice lines, but there are but they are hysterically few and far between.
They've been undisciplined defensively, getting themselves into foul trouble far too early.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Reed, a screen on Halliburton. Garland for three.
And maybe they're a little too excited today. They need to settle down. They've opened up 1 for 4.
Herder against Reed. Halliburton outside. Allen with a screen on Simons. Halliburton, the pass to Allen. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
Boy, nice mobility from the 5. Allen is very active offensively.
So red.
Reed, a screen on Halliburton. Here's Garland, and he drives in, and he makes it.
Gotta fight hard to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
on and off for 11 years? Let's go. Let's go. You have been around forever. Which means I've been around for even longer. It's a scary thought. I'm not gonna lie, our away jerseys are kind of fire. How are we feeling about these away jerseys?
Just under 3.5 minutes played. Halliburton on the wing. Out to Powell from outside the arc. Offensive board.
That was a really good three look. I like that. That's dropping.
That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. New Orleans.
All right, Ramick, have fun.
Simons passes to Suggs. Here's Garland.
Peak software engineering in the DMs.
Shoots over Halliburton. Back to Reed. Outside Garland. 6 to shoot. A deep three. The long distance three is buried.
Oh no.
Garland's got 7
no.
points in the game.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter.
You know what? You know what, Drekka? So, you know what? I actually thought about this the other day.
Screen on Simons.
I was like, when they opened this whole thing up, I thought,
The three is up.
because you know people use Twitch chat for all sorts of shit, right? Like they'll open a channel to like do watch parties and shit. And they're not even live streaming on the platform. They're just using Twitch.
Garland against Halliburton. Here's Reed.
And so I was like, how long is it before somebody does exactly that?
And we've come to expect this kind of vision out of Garland.
Incredible. The answer is not long.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
To stop the run, and the basket by Halliburton.
Could you technically do that? Just replacing the chat container in the the page code in like inspect with the like Twitch embed chat.
Shot clock at 5. Puts up a deep three. It's hauled in by White.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he
yeah.
a better one than that.
Now here's Halliburton. Now White. Great D that time from Williamson.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Reed a screen on White. Garland for 3. Fires in the triple.
What?
Garland's got 10 points in the game.
He's
My
going
God.
off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top. Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs
Yeah,
to
better
change
Twitch
to change
TV.
soon.
I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some.
I don't know what your options are going to be like there.
Some changes for New Orleans. Massey, he's checked in for Reed. And Robinson Earl subbed in for Williamson. It's Avdia on the wing. White against Simons. For 3, here's Harris. Rebounded by New Orleans.
That's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
To the middle.
That's a good look.
Suggs with the bucket.
Hey, you can
We
see
need a
that
timeout. We're getting clapped.
Football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
In the early stretch of his career, Clark, Jalen Suggs has had a tough go of it.
Yeah, you know, injuries are an ugly part of the game, BA, and he's had to overcome quite a bit here early in his career. Such a promising young talent.
That's a travel.
But I do believe when you look at the long road.
I don't know if the foul is what caused the travel.
Player he is.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
He's off on the first. The
Bro, our
Pelicans
team
making a switch
is
here. Wiggins is checked in.
awful right now.
And the second free throw is good. Here's New Orleans. They're leading by 8.
I'm sorry, the Pelicans arena is called the Smoothie King Center?
Here's Suggs.
Bruh.
Pass to Simons. Three-pointer.
That's going.
And the Pelicans hit
Nobody's
again
playing
from deep.
defense.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way
We're getting
beyond
spaced
the arc.
out with small ball that have all perimeter defense.
White, the pass to Harris. Back to White.
Pog.
32 seconds left in the first quarter here.
I'm sorry?
Dunk by Gafford. Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
Once again,
Posterized.
an
But how did that
explosive
pass
highlight
work?
on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam.
What? That was a low burner.
And here's Simons. Pass to Robinson Earl. 19 seconds left in the first quarter. McConnell against Simons. Wiggins with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it. And it's Simons missing. Avdia from outside. His shot that time not on target. And so it's New Orleans with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. We'll be right back with you shortly.
I mean, it's possible that in the offseason we were lawn bowling instead of playing basketball.
Plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Pelicans?
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been
We got a bunch of three-point shooters, and none of them are hitting anything.
Anthony Simons out there with Suggs.
I'm sorry.
And it's
Okay,
Wiggins
whatever.
hit at the 3.
Halliburton,
so
you
that's
do
the
you.
group out there for New Orleans. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Zion Williamson is a one-man wrecking crew inside. His coach, Willie Green, said, quote, "It's incredible his touch when he gets down to the lane with 2-3 guys hanging on him, and he's still somehow able to find the glass, and he does a great job of finding his teammates as well." And Brian, let's not forget about those dunks either.
Oh, definitely not. That's the show. Thanks, Allie. Allen with a screen on Simons. Halliburton for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. They've led by as many as 11. Simons passes to Suggs. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Halliburton outside.
Nico Cousin, let's go bowling! Yeah, that's exactly what happened to our entire team.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Pelicans.
Our team.
7-point differential.
I don't think I've ever constructed a team in which on paper looked like they'd be able to do so much and then witness them do so little of that.
There's more talent in the NBA today than ever before.
I don't think there's any question about that.
This is an absolute travesty. An absolute travesty.
I think in the history of the game, in part because of the information age we live in, players from around the world can see examples of excellence from whatever part of the world they happen to be from. And that is huge in inspiring young players.
There'll probably be a couple of stragglers
of being NBA players if they have the ability and the work ethic to do so.
Here's Suggs.
Yeah, I think so.
Outside Johnson. Back to Suggs. The putback. Clanks the putback jam. Suggs has gone just 1 for 4 so far. And it's Powell off the drive. And it's Allen who slams it home.
How about that, throwing it down? Allen oozes energy and teammates feed off of him.
Pass to Suggs. Here's
Suggs
Robinson Earl.
tears another ACL.
And he can't stop the drought. Another miss. Halliburton, the pass to Herter. Now Powell.
Oh, yeah, I really like these away jerseys. I think they look dope.
Oh, there's the alley. Can't hit
Oh
that
my
one.
God, dude. Allen is the biggest disappointment on the team so far from all of my pickups.
Johnson passes to Suggs.
Yeah, I like the jerseys a lot. I like when doing the embellishments down the sides. Predominantly is always a good idea, just because you're facing the camera from the side like that, and so you get to see that. If you put everything on the fronts and backs of the jersey,
Allen, right side.
you don't see it as frequently. Oh my God, Allen, get it
He
together.
just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent.
He hasn't been
up and
himself
down
the
at
whole
offensive end.
season.
And here's Simons outside. Powell pulls it in.
It's really surprising that they're up at this point, given that he's struggled so mightily.
I have felt uncomfortable before, but we were just passed by a slow-moving hearse and funeral cars. My son is dressed as the Grim Reaper. He waved! That's phenomenal.
Both inside and even on the perimeter too. He's an excellent defender.
Hey, look, he's dressed for the job that he wants. Dressed for success.
Boucher outside. Allen outside. Shot clock at 6. Pass to
Yes,
Herter.
with 6 seconds left, what you do is you pass it
No good.
to Allen at the
Johnson with
three-point
the
line.
defensive effort. Halliburton against Simons. Here's Robinson Earl. The three from Suggs.
What,
And
babe?
Again, no good by New Orleans.
It's been an ugly
Okay, I already had a little bit to eat, babe.
Out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Oh, so yeah, okay.
Outside Herter. Pass to Allen. Now Powell. Back to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And the Pelicans call time here. Some changes for New Orleans. Williamson comes in for Robinson Earl. And Darius Garland subbed in for
Rank
Simons.
your FOP, oh my God, your FOP 5, your top 5. That lack of sleep really doing me justice. Rank your top 5 Halloween candies. I don't know if I can do that, but I can give you my FOP Tive. And so I think I'll try. Number 1, Reese's Peanut Butter
Johnson
Cup.
finds Williamson.
All day.
Outside Johnson.
Every day. Number 2, most of them are chocolate because I'm not a big candy guy, but number 2 is probably
Ooh, stolen by Allen.
Crispy Crunch. I'll try and mix it up a little bit so it's not just chocolate. Number 3,
Halliburton outside. Allen
gotta
with
go
the screen on
Sour
guard.
Patch Kids.
Halliburton, the pass to Allen. That's tipped. It's stolen by
Number
Johnson.
4,
Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Up the floor. Passy.
I'm going with
You pay so much
insert your
attention to
favorite
guards,
chip
as that
flavor
allows
because it's
teammates to
never
get
bad
involved.
time getting your own chip flavor, your favorite chip flavor. Ketchup, we're all dressed for me. Number 5. Oh man,
A minute 5:58 left in the second quarter. The ball's knocked loose. Allen on the wing. Lets it fly. Pass to Avdia. Powell with it. Puts up a deep three.
When I was younger, it's not candy specifically, but when I was younger, they might still sell them, but I never see them anymore. We had what was called Sippies. They were like a little bag of juice, and you just gnaw the corner off, and away you go. We were always happy when we got Sippies, because they were great. They were great just on their own like that, out of the fridge, or if you put it in the freezer and then you let them melt a bit, crush it up, then you had like a slushy. And so I'd say that would be the. Dude, I love Crispy Crunch. Oh, there's Allen finally doing something useful.
Woo-hoo-hoo, that's the stuff of nightmares for the defense. They'll see that one in their sleep. A long athlete like Allen flying in the air, that's a bad picture.
Dairy Milk Arrow's really good. Nerds, Ketchup Lays are all just Ruffles and Kit Kat.
Williamson's got 5 points.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Halliburton finds Powell, and there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul of the game. Holmes, he's checked in for Bassie.
Substitution on the court.
Garland against McConnell. Gafford with a screen on Garland. Down low. Gafford passes to Avdia. Just 5 on the clock. McConnell from outside. Hits a three-pointer.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Suggs. Pass to Williamson. Shakes off strong D and gets to the bucket for 2 points. Williamson's got his third basket on the night right there. White with it. No points so far. Lets the three fly. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Crunchy. Yeah, crispy crunch. Like, I can't remember when I exactly started to like love a crispy crunch bar.
Trae Young.
It was like junior high.
Output has been off the chart. He's always a high usage guy, but lately, almost every play seems to run through him, moving the ball with exceptional skill and having no trouble finding shots for himself.
Kenny, it's time for them to tap out on the three ball. They need to just give it up. Try to get something inside. Make the defense work.
But we see this a lot. Teams just jacking up quick shots instead of running the opposite.
Why are they talking about taking threes when they just showed an entire package of inside scoring in
Glad you could
twos?
join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action.
Yeah,
for you.
really
Thus
liked
far,
crispy
pretty evenly
crunch a
contested
lot.
game.
You don't see it as often
Hey, nice
anymore
game.
in like
Great
the
performance by Darius
variety
Garland.
packs that you get.
Just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
We've got Jared Allen, Kevin Herter out there with Halliburton. Then it's Norman Powell, and it's Boucher in at the four-man spot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First team foul. At the line for the away team, Kevin Herter. 2 shots.
that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
Oh no, I know the crunchy bar. It's been a really long time since I've even seen a crunchy bar though. I never really liked it. The texture was always weird to me, and the inside, the honeycomby thing,
So it's the Pelicans now.
really stuck in my teeth and it drove me crazy. Which is funny I should say it because Crispy Crunch will do it similarly, but.
Finds Garland. Simons outside.
But there was just something about crunchy. I was never a crunchy. Oh no! Sorry, no. It wasn't like it stuck in my teeth. Because it would melt. It melts pretty much in your mouth. I did kind of like it for that.
Simons with a steal.
But it just felt like I was eating a sponge.
Rebounded by Halliburton. Simons has gone only 1 of 7 from the field here. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Zion Williamson is doing his homework. He said, quote, I watched a lot of old
Random
players
charging
and I tried
foul?
to figure out their mindsets, and all of their mindsets were the same. People remember winners. So
That's
whenever the
random.
time comes for me to be done with the game of basketball, I want them to say he was a winner.
Nerds is a good one though,
Zion's
Dap
way.
Bread.
So true. Thanks, Allie.
People love
Now here's
nerds.
No points yet.
When we were
And stolen
younger,
by Boucher.
nerds were a very
Halliburton
popular
with the ball. And
choice.
Johnson picks him up
Bro,
defensively.
where were you
Out of
lobbing
bounds.
that?
New Orleans will have it.
I think
How
he
high do you
enforced that
think he
pass
can
when
jump?
There was really no reason to.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for New Orleans. Trailing by 2. Outside Johnson. Over Powell. And again, New Orleans, no good.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
Halliburton for 3.
Wow.
Oh, you got to guard Halliburton from there.
Halliburton showing you a lot of confidence.
From where?
in
A
his
different
three-point
area
shot.
code?
That's something he's worked on.
Garland, the pass to Reed. Boucher against Williamson. Oh, good D by Boucher.
Boy, they need to pick it up here now. I mean, they're 0 of 4 coming out of the break.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Allen. Boucher against Williamson. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williamson.
Sometimes I forget how young Zion still is, because he kind of just looks like a friggin' 30-year-old man.
5 on the clock. Here's Powell. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Love the energy
Oh,
here in the third.
fresh update for Fox on Destiny. Per IGN,
Do it because this is a real important juncture
Pete
in the ballgame
Parsons
right now.
said the right people had been kept for Destiny 2. Employees told players' sentiment at all-time low.
Yet that's another
Employees
miss for him.
begged
They're
for
behind
changes
this
to
game
get players
largely
back.
because he's shot so
Final
poorly.
shape pre-orders lower than expected. Many upset about Bungie's big, costly new headquarters.
It's Herder on the wing.
Bungie tried to hide the exact number of layoffs internally.
Williams grabs
About
the board.
100 people were laid off, according to Bloomberg's report, confirmed so far, so it could be more than that.
That one's in. Coming off a nice
Final shape
finish
and
from
marathon delays also
Garland's
confirmed,
got
as we
12
already knew.
points in the game. Garland's gotten 4 of his 7 shots to go. Halliburton outside. Allen with a screen on Garland. Here's Halliburton. The Pelicans pull it in.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Bungie's leadership has not always been a shit show. It was fine during the early Halo years, but then, you know, they started bleeding out into other shit.
Triple. Reed's got his second bucket of the night.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
You know, the fighting spirit Naz Reid brings to this game is really something.
I mean, they might have been crazy, but they at least produced good games.
Dynamic and electric, plays with great passion, and has a way of getting everybody fired up. He's an injection of energy for his team and the buildings he plays in.
Johnson finds Williamson.
Also keep in mind that just like anything, it takes a lot more for somebody to have a positive experience somewhere and write a review online about something than it does for somebody to have a negative experience and go online and review something. So Glassdoor you have to be careful with.
Williamson's gone 4 for 6 from the field.
Good timeout call right there. Looked like the guys were gassed. Heavy legs out there for sure.
Suggs is checked in for New Orleans.
I mean, my question would be, what... I'm curious as to what these ideas were for player retention.
And he's going for the lob.
Okay, the lob thing's getting a little silly.
Left side Garland.
I know what they're doing with the slider. Lobs are so rare, but...
Back to Garland. Here's Suggs. Shot clock at 6. For the lead. Avdia pulls it in.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Outstanding concentration and control right there by Halliburton. An and one opportunity.
At the line for 1.
Clark, what you marvel about with Halliburton, the accuracy from both the field and the line.
Well, there are very few guys that are part of the 50, 40, 90 club, and every year he's flirting with that. And when he doesn't have the shot that he wants,
all right, a little overcommittal on the double there.
Right basketball pass.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with
Like we know why Final Shape's pre-orders are down. Lightfall's story was shite. Well, I think it's more than just the story. I think people are just getting tired with how they're managing the game in general. I mean, as nice as it is to have the story content drop, people are playing Destiny a lot longer in between releases. You know, they're not playing story content.
Now here's Williamson.
Excuse me.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Suggs. And here's Simons.
That's probably him.
Nails it from 3. Simons got 6.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Halliburton. And he was fouled while in the act of
Freaking
shooting.
club.
So he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
Nice job by Halliburton, showing you the toughness that time, going right into that defense and drawing the foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
And when you watch Halliburton on point, he makes life easy for his team.
You know, he's like a Pied Piper. He's a guy that...
I like the Pelicans logo quite a bit. I think they did a great job with it. It kind of reminds me a little bit of like almost like a like a hood ornament from a car.
I mean, that's the quintessential
Which sounds like a weird comparison, but kind of gives off that vibe.
Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the
It doesn't scale well because it's way longer than it is tall, but it looks good.
Here's Halliburton. He's got 11.
Not convinced about the fleur-de-lis.
Gafford.
Halliburton read what the defense was trying to do and then found his man off the pick. Beautifully done.
Pass to Williamson. Back to Suggs. Simons outside. No good on the triple.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Bassey. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Williamson's got his 3rd assist of the night. Simons against Halliburton. Gafford with a screen on Simons. 3-pointer, Halliburton. The shot no good. And we've just finished the 3rd quarter. What a tight game we've got going. The Pelicans on top. They lead by 1. And 4th quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this.
So I don't know how I feel about these sliders so far.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a
I think the lob can be turned down a bit.
exciting finish.
Seems like it's happening maybe a little too frequently.
New Orleans in the lead. Darius Garland is out there with Jalen Suggs. Then it's Jeremiah Robinson-Earl. Then it's Cameron Johnson. And it's Bassey in at the 5 spot. That's the Pelicans 5.
Bassey, where you going, son?
Outside Johnson. 6 to shoot. Here's Suggs. No good on the 3. Harris against Johnson. Harris passes to Halliburton.
Oh, cooked!
Outside Herter.
Oh, good. Yes, extra pass. That was marvelous.
Going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Right side Johnson. Halliburton against Garland. The kick out to Johnson. Pass to Suggs.
Simply marvelous.
Fires,
Oh, that's unfortunate.
No good that time.
Oh, flubbed it.
4th quarter still young. Just over.
Damn, Cleveland's 1 and
Now
5.
here's Halliburton.
Yikes. I thought we were doing bad.
And he lobs it up to the rim.
Like, again, the lob there, like, just not open.
Here's Suggs.
Doesn't make sense, but because the slider is so high.
Who poked away. And
Nice
so it
defense.
looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. They set the pick to the inside. Stolen by Gafford.
Nice.
And they're pushing
Nice
it out.
outlet.
Here's
Nice
Abdia.
look.
That falls.
That's what you want to see.
Abdia's got his first bucket in this one.
Surveying the
That
floor,
was his
Gary
first
Harris
bucket,
recognizes when his
obvious.
teammates have open looks and gets it to him.
And the Pelicans
Man, come on.
call time here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys.
Nice D again.
Allie. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the 4th.
That's an arguably illegal screen. All right.
By Gafford.
Halliburton has such a really good feel for the game. He knows exactly how to get his guys to step up.
Pass to Robinson-Earl. Halliburton against Johnson. And again, no good by New Orleans. Outside Herter. Halliburton outside. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th.
Yeah.
Bounds. New Orleans will have it. The Pelicans making a switch
Fumbled.
here. Reed's checked in. The Pelicans trail. Here's Suggs. To snap the cold streak. Gafford grabs the miss. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice
Nothing
rhythm
like getting a steal off of the opposing team, just passing the ball into the back of your head.
Garland against Harris. Out left to the wing. Here's Robinson Earl. 5 to shoot. The 3 from Suggs. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Oh, boy.
Excellent focus from Suggs on the play. Not allowing the defense to throw off his jump shot. Stayed focused on the target.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
New Orleans making some changes. Williamson's checked in for Robinson Earl. Wiggins comes in for Johnson. And Anthony Simons subbed in for Darius Garland. Now here's Herter. Pass to Boucher. Halliburton with the ball. Now Herter.
There you go.
That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 7th assist here tonight. And here's Reed. Williamson left side. Over Boucher. It's hauled in by
No
Herter.
chance.
Herter's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Does Zion even shoot? I mean, I gotta keep it 100. I don't know if I know the answer to that. Does Zion even shoot the ball?
Now Herter.
Wow, that double on Allen somehow didn't result in a turnover.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Simons passes to Suggs. Here's Williamson, defended by Halliburton. And that's a foul.
Ooh.
Called on Kevin Herter. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game. Johnson, he's checked in for the Pelicans.
Looking like there's any stragglers left.
Johnson against Powell. Back to Simons. 4 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. And again, New Orleans, no good.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Herter. Takes the 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Johnson passes to Reed. Shot from 12. Garland, no good.
Well, the good news is we're winning.
Here's Halliburton. Out to Powell. Back to Halliburton.
Just
Boucher
foam roll
outside.
yourself, babe.
Boucher a screen on Johnson. Boucher outside. The 3 is up.
First of all, you said it wasn't until later in the week. So
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not
I see.
happening right now.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
I'll
Powell
foam roll a
outside.
little bit anyway, but
Pass to Boucher.
it'll be more effective.
Now Halliburton. Here's the floater. And the layup is up and in. Halliburton's got 9 points here in the 2nd half.
Halliburton in his bag for sure right now, showing you everything.
Oh no, he
he's
would have
got,
long forgot about that, but I know it's not in because I know that they didn't have really any time to do it the whole summer.
Herter against Simons. Outside Johnson. Shoots over Powell. And the Pelicans miss again.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Yeah, I know, babe.
Back to Boucher. Pass to Powell. Now here's Boucher. Allen outside. Just 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Garland. And there's the lob. Reed can't hit.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Like, yeah, we need to turn down these lob sliders because they're getting crazy.
Williamson up top, defended by Halliburton. Garland against Herter. Reed a screen on Allen. And here's Simons outside. The rebound by Allen.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
Powell outside.
What's up, man?
44 seconds left in the 4th quarter. driving in. Here's Boucher, and finished off by Boucher.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's in there somewhere.
Once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Is it empty?
Now here's Garland. Can they get it? Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
Yeah, great job challenging the defense
click
by
the
Garland.
button on
He
it,
gets
it'll show you
positioning
how
inside,
much battery's in
and
it.
all they can do is foul.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within single digits.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
Garland hits them both. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Herder against Simons. Pass to Boucher. Powell, a screen on Williamson. Allen, right side. 4 on the clock. Now here's Halliburton. Guarded by Garland. Halliburton misses.
Brutal. Yoked. Oh, shit.
And so it's a
He almost hit
victory
that.
for the road team in this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that about wraps it up.
Lots and
For Allie
lots.
LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill.
Mm-hmm. All right, so the good news is our team played a bit better. I would say we need to be careful of these sliders, though. They're a little... The lob pass is a bit excessive. Look at the point spread, though. What the frick? Everyone got involved. And shot like nothing. So one thing's for sure, the sliders dramatically changed the pace of the game, because look at how few shots were being made compared to previous. $29 and 27% from 3. Spectacular. Let me see these sliderinos. So it's interesting that they have inside and close and mid-range successes below 3-point success. Ooh, and that it was still that bad. Duncan traffic frequency is at 80. What is the... Wait, do they not... Okay, rookie, semi-pro, pro, all-star... Okay. So how does this look... 35 ball security? Or what are these? What are these are some crazy sliders. So what you can kind of ascertain is that it doesn't take a lot on many of these sliders to have a big impact. Hmm. Rafa. Yeah, heading to the Clips. I think it was one of the dumbest trades I've ever seen, but, you know, Godspeed to all involved. I'm gonna make my own sliders. Well, yeah, I mean, it's the problem with the trade is that they get maybe 2 years out of Harden at the value of his contract, and that's probably you know, arguable at this point. So like, and they've given away a lot of their picks. So this is like the Clippers saying, you know, this is our best spend or the biggest spend that we can make. And, and so, you know, we gotta just go for it. We gotta see if we can get a championship. And you really do have to be convinced that they're gonna go for a championship when they trade so many of their picks away, right? Oh, different print years, babe. No, yeah. Mm-hmm. Why would they have? I mean, you'd want pretty much all of this to be at 50. I would assume to have the least, have most of the, most of this be based on player skill alone and not, you know.
How big is 19,000 square meters?
Well, 19,000 or 1900? Even both of those are a lot. Why? What do you? What's it from?
I was just reading the deed of sale here.
Oh, I mean it's a fair chunk. That's the property though. That's not the house. All these should really be left up to the individual player, I feel like. Yeah, this should probably be. I mean, offensive and defensive awareness, I feel like, is probably just a good thing to have. Oh, maybe 60 is a bit much. A little bit higher. Get that up there. Okay, max and min ratings on speed. I don't know, I can't tell if, like, they're moving too fast or not. I mean, they seem like okay. I'm gonna change this, though. Because some guys just move way too slow. Like, it just doesn't even make sense, kind of slow. They look like they're running in slow motion. Oh yeah, there you go. Alright, let's save this, see how it goes. Please tell me I can just... Oh no, because it will be both. Fucking hell. Alright. We'll do it by page. 48, 48, 48. $50, $50, $40. Shot timing impact is should be... We can change this. Oh, it's the meter. Yeah, it won't matter. You'll leave it to relatively minimal. Free throw window is 50. Okay, so now we're at 55, 48, 48, 46. Oh, God. Uh, 40, 42, 50. 40, 42, 50, 48.
Couldn't find
Where else would it be, babe? 46, 60, 48, 50. God, the fact that you... I can't even just copy these from one to the other. 46, 60, 48, 50. 46, 50, 60, 50. What?
A really nice receipt.
Oh yeah. Fancy.
Could have just printed it in a regular paper. I guess if you're paying 17,000 in a year, you would print you like that.
46, 50, 60, 50.
Hmm.
46, 50, 60, 50. 46, 50, 60, 50. Okay. Everything is 50 except for offensive and defensive awareness, which is 55. Okay, now we're to tendencies. Straight 50s. Wonderful. Means that this is also probably all right, so with fouls, where are we at? 50, 40, 40, 60. Oh, it's tendencies. Uh, 50, 50, 40, 40, 60, 55. Fifty, 60. All right, last one. Uh, 75, 40, 75, 35. There. Let's see how that works out. We lost to the Pistons last time. They're 4-3. We're 3-4. And what? Swap me. Wait, what? We get Grant and Wood. What do you? I don't have that memorized, babe. I don't remember my password, babe. What are you gonna get me to do here?
No, you don't know your password.
Not off the top of my head, no. Why are you doing that on your phone?
There's a free reading in Amazon.
Why don't you just use the actual Kindle for that? I don't think so, Tim. Ouch. All right, better. Ooh, we're gonna get. I mean, theoretically, we're gonna get clapped under the net. Like, rebounds are gonna be heavily in their favor. Otherwise, I think we're probably not bad. I mean, they've got Scotty Barnes.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And joining us on
There's the Jollibee logo, babe.
Another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. For the Detroit Pistons, they come in off a good outing against Philadelphia.
Yeah, and defensively, boy, did they trust one another. Communicated well and just made it very difficult to get good looks in that one.
You knew they were on a string all night on the defensive end, and it always helps when someone got caught out of position, help was on the way.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit.
Halliburton with the world's deepest two.
Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Robinson in at the center.
Did you see that pass? Bro, 2K, you're tweaking.
Mobley wide open.
Yeah, these rebounds are gonna get us killed. Robinson's gonna eat us alive.
Mitchell Robinson has given this team on the interior. He knows he can be a threat on the
Bruh,
offensive
that
glass.
pass.
Here's Halliburton.
Legendary.
To the inside, Allen. And he floats in
almost
for
a
the
foul on
easy
that.
two. Credit the assist on that one. And still so much, Greg, to learn about these teams. When do we get a sense of a team's true identity?
Well, not this early in the season. I'd say at least a quarter of the way through it. That's when you kind of get a sense of a squad's chemistry.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
Boy, no question, Evan Mobley is brimming with potential, and you love his attitude, his work ethic. This guy, the sky's the limit.
Now, here's Halliburton. Pass to Allen, and slammed
Nice.
by Allen.
So I think after this game, we're gonna do our Ghost Hunter YouTube watch along. So if you've been falling asleep at the wheel for basketball, that should hopefully wake you up.
There's the triple. Rebounded by Allen.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Powell. Halliburton against Russell. Allen, a screen on Russell. Back to Powell. 6 on the shot clock. And the 3-ball is good.
Very nice.
Powell with the rise and fire from three-point territory. Pretty delivery.
Asleep to 2K, this is my Red Bull, baby! I just did a full custom slider because we downloaded sliders and they were
And a nice job here.
it was like the most popular simulation one, and they had throw alley-oop passes tendency up to 100, which meant that
And it's Allen slamming it down.
they basically threw an alley-oop every time up the fucking floor.
Wow.
Halliburton against Russell. Barnes outside. Out to Russell. Lets the 3 fly. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Halliburton, that's good.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Barnes against Powell. Barnes passes to Russell.
Might as well put a no layup sign on the backboard. Whoa.
The shot goes in.
That's
First of the
tough
night.
over that
He's 1
defense.
for 3 to start the game.
Wow.
You have the sense that D'Angelo Russell likes to play through contact. This is
That
a
was D'Lo.
tough-minded player.
Oh no, sorry, that's not D'Lo. Yeah.
Now a chance
Oh no,
to
is that
take a look at some
D'Lo?
numbers for
Yeah, it is
Evan
D'Lo.
Mobley.
D'Lo trying to be relevant.
Now Halliburton. He kicks it to Powell. Back to Halliburton.
Halliburton, what are we doing here?
Just 5 on the clock. Allen with the screen for Powell. Takes it from 10. Robinson with the block.
Wingspan,
Shadow
athleticism,
Realm.
verticality. Robinson with authority sends it back.
Barnes looking around. Mobley a screen on Powell. Barnes finds Mobley.
Nice look.
And Mobley throws it down.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Mobley's gone 2 of 3 from the field. Passes it to Halliburton. Down low. Pass to White. Now Halliburton. Back to White. Fires from deep. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Did I hear a knock?
It's Russell with the drive.
Wow, so quick on the drive. D'Angelo explodes to the cup, and he makes the defender foul him.
The Pistons shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Yogurt, what do you think of that Clippers trade?
And so Russell hits them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Wide a screen on Russell. Halliburton for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Halliburton's got 5 points so far.
You have to know how to play pick and roll in today's NBA. Tyrese Halliburton just dissecting the defense with ease right now.
Now here is Robinson. The pass to Isaac. Pistons passing it around. Daniels with it. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Allen. White looking around to the paint. Powell. That's good. Powell's got his 2nd bucket.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the time
I don't think it moves the needle on the Clippers, but I'm surprised how little they gave up. Kept Mann and Powell. Well, that was the craziest thing, was like, how did they keep Mann and Powell, and there was so few, and like the amount of picks given up for that trade on the opposite end is insane to me. Like, completely unhinged.
So for the Pistons, Love checked in for Evan Mobley, and Porter subbed in for Daniels. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first. McConnell passes to White. Pass to Gafford. Over Robinson. Robinson pulls it in.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Yeah, the if healthy. Yeah, everyone's favorite phrase.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Passes it to McConnell. White with it, guarded by Porter. McConnell against Russell. Back to White. Lays it up off the glass.
Well, I know they have no leverage and stuff, but just like, man, like it. I mean, it definitely just came across as a trade.
Against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there?
Here's Russell, following the basket by Derek White. Russell finds Porter. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Absolutely tenacious guy. Stuck right on him defensively, bothered that shot.
Pass to Avdia. Wide, a screen on Love. Avdia, the pass to Gafford. Takes the 13-footer. Harris's shot is off.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
McConnell against Russell. No good that time.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Up by 2. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter.
NBA was also going to start fining the Sixers for benching Harden even though he's healthy. Oh, right, that whole bag.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here.
It's kind of an interesting side effect of the whole
on the court for the Pistons. Jonathan Isaac is out there.
Load, you know.
Then there's Andre Drummond.
Load. What do they call it? Fucking. My brain is so fucked today. Load management.
Barnes against Powell.
Harden like low-key abusing it to like put pressure on the team.
Allen's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Lobbed up there for Allen. And in
there we go.
Well, that's a highlight play for Mr. Jared Allen. Nice pass from his teammate.
The pass to Oladipo. Drummond with a screen on Herter. Oladipo, the pass to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
That's a big dunk.
Move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And now the latest from our reporter, David.
Oh my God, Dapper.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pistons brought in Monty Williams to guide this team from the bottom. He said, I like those challenges, the process of building, seeing players get better, and understanding what it's like to navigate crunch time.
You know who else is good at load management?
For me to be able to come in now, it's part of this restoration.
Lydia from Skyrim.
Monty has plenty of work ahead.
Indeed.
I'll let you decide which version
Well, it's a difficult guard
of load
Victor
management.
Oladipo because this guy is prepared on the catch to make a shot.
Boucher, the screen. Halliburton kicks to Boucher. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Porter looking it over. Pass to Drummond. Here's Isaac. Another 3 for Detroit.
Boy, you love to see this level of awareness from a big like Drummond. How about that feed to his teammate?
Halliburton against Porter.
What?
And Tyrese Halliburton gets the 3.
Bro, okay, I don't get a chance to watch much Tyrese Halliburton in real life. Does he do that in real life where his shot just looks like he's at the YMCA and he's not even trying?
And now the first time
Like spaghetti noodle arm.
For the Pistons. Evan Mobley comes in for Jonathan Isaac. And Dyson Daniels.
Negative time release.
The Pistons trailer. Bobbed up there for Drummond.
Oh my God.
How about the anticipation
What?
from Andre Drummond, understanding the alley-oop
Wow.
was there and converting with style.
Bro, I have the slider on alley-oops down like half as far as they were before,
Rebound by the Pistons.
and we're still getting mad alley-oops.
Now here's Porter. Still scoreless. Passes it to Mobley. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Jared Allen. And the NBA looking to reduce Here's the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
Free throw good, Mobley. And the Pistons making a change here. Robinson's checked in. That one is no good. And here is Powell. He's got 5. Here's Halliburton.
Oh my God, clobbered him.
Coming up, officials on the call with the foul.
That's just a savvy move to draw the foul. And despite that young age, Halliburton like a seasoned veteran right there.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pistons.
Who does Halliburton play for right now?
They've been working
IRL.
to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Now here's Mobley. 9 points in the game so far.
That's a complete effort. Stuck with his man, gets his hand up, and then he doesn't hesitate to finish the possession with the rebounding job.
Porter against Halliburton. Boucher sets a screen for Halliburton.
Ooh. Wait, hold up.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the
Shit,
Detroit
the
Pistons.
video updated on the number of views. That jumped from 2,000 to 7,000.
Nice assist from Porter. Barnes has got his second basket of the game.
There's Scotty Barnes.
That video caught fire today. He had an open dunk and stopped. That happens in 2K a lot. Like, and it has to do with player tendencies,
Barnes has gone 2 of 4,
which is essentially like if they have a tendency where it says that, you know, they'll do like a pull-up 2 or some shit, and it's a higher tendency than a layup or a dunk or whatever, they will 100% randomly stop and take a 2.
Halliburton against Porter. Mobley outside. Pass to Robinson. Pistons passing it around. 5 on the clock. Fires from way outside. Oh, he made it.
Wow.
He made it.
Holy, he made that.
Wow. Porter's gone 50% from the arc. 1 of 2.
Yeah, it's that video. Yeah, we got it today specifically. Since early this morning, YouTube started pushing it outside the way more. It like they did a little field test the day before. It got a nice healthy 500 to 800 views outside the community, and the interaction with it was good, so they pushed it even further afield. So now it's sitting at 7,000.
He's got 12.
Went up like 5K in a day.
Screen by Allen. Halliburton passes to Allen. Shot to stop the run.
And the interaction with it, like anything that's in, you know, that's hyperbolic,
The Pistons decide to talk it
you know,
over.
polarizing
Coaches go to the clipboard to outline their
or
strategy.
cathartic hate viewing. The comments and the likes and whatnot are the interactions are bumping. Good ratio, 7,000 views, 500 likes, 180 comments. Those are all good ratios per view.
When the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Isaac's checked in for Detroit. Russell comes in for Portland.
166 comments.
Just killing them.
Although some of those are mine.
Isaac's gone
Call it
50% so far.
155 comments.
McConnell kicks
But
to Avdia.
500,
Wide, a screen on Mobley.
it's pretty good. That's almost, you know, for quite some time, it was basically holding at about 1 in every 10 views was liking the video, which is a really strong ratio in general for most videos that aren't from like quite sizable creators.
Usually one of the league leaders in field goal percentage, Doris. Daniel Gafford
Hyperbolic line tame. Fuck yourself, Bog. That's actually pretty funny.
Within themselves, and that's exactly what Gafford gives you, an understanding of what his team needs: rim running, rim protection, and rebounding.
Oh, bro, Korean guy. I mean, I could do a video reacting to some of the comments. There's some real winners in there. Because once it got outside of the community, you started getting a couple, you know, more frequent. Oh, Gafford. A couple more, like the frequency of Bethesda apologists started to, you know, turn up.
White the pass to Gafford. That one goes in. Gafford's got his.
Oh, lots of people. I mean, the majority of people are in agreement that have seen it so far. The majority are in agreement.
Russell kicks to Mobley.
Todd Howard gonna come to your house.
There's the pass to Daniels. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Isaac. Here's Russell.
Over the back.
Down the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, you love the aggressiveness D'Angelo Russell plays with. This guy basically dares the defense. Make a play on me here.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here.
Really a good season for him overall.
It's not Anthrax.
From the line.
Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for the Pistons. McConnell finds White. And here is Harris.
That's a callback, dude. I don't even think, I forget that was even a thing. How crazy was that?
Screen on Russell. McConnell passes to Gafford, and Gafford throws it down.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Russell with it. Robinson sets a screen for Russell. And Robinson that time on the
good defense.
Russell. Robinson's got the lead up to 7 now for the Pistons.
But yeah, there's some intriguing comments for sure.
With a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And don't go away. We'll be
Let's see.
Right back.
Hello and welcome. First up, folks, okay, hold up. We have a major situation here in the studio. Someone took my notebook. Who has it?
Did you check everywhere, Ernie? Because I did not take it.
Don't look at me, Kenny. I didn't touch it.
Did you look under your desk?
Oh, what do you know? That's exactly where it is. Never mind.
That's terrible.
And let's get into this first half where there were some struggles for the home team.
I haven't really seen the effort from them in terms of rebounding. In fact, at times, they're getting straight bullied.
And that's certainly costing them right now. But effort is something you have control over. We'll see how they come out in the second half. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
Here's a console warrior enjoyer. I don't think there's a more chronically online type of individual than the console warrior. So it seems like it's just monkey see, monkey do with this game. People just copying off the negativity of others before them. This game was playable right out the gate. You know what games wasn't? You know what? Okay, I'm trying to. The grammar is fucking atrocious. You know what games wasn't? Cyberpunk 2077 and Fallout 76, but people praising CP now that it's fixed got the nerve to hate on this game. I mean, this game never had a chance for fair reviews. Before it even launched, there was a public review bombing campaign launched against it by Sony folks. Then you had several people, including YouTubers, straight up lying about the game.
Well, we know this. Playing above the rim is a big part of Evan Mobley's game.
Yeah, somebody said that Starfield wasn't the problem, wasn't indicative of there being a problem in the AAA industry. Spider-Man 2 was.
And stolen by Mobley. Barnes left side. Outside, Russell kicks to Mobley. Pistons passing it around.
Then there was somebody who just did the, in quotes, Bethesda didn't make the game the way I wanted. Wah.
Detroit needs to get off a shot here.
Which I don't know how you could watch the video and
another bucket right there.
Well, as a roller, Mitchell Robinson has a chance to be a problem for
and
defenses.
come away with that
Shows it
conclusion.
right there.
A couple of people were like, I disagree, Fallout 4 is a great game. You know, they exist.
On Tuesday, they'll head out on the road to face the Hawks in Atlanta. And then on Friday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the Miami Heat.
And you know, nobody loves playing on
The irony of KP being on the Heat in this.
Chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Now here's Allen. 10 points for him. Halliburton outside. Poked away. There's Boucher. Offline with his three.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
And Russell gets it to go.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Barnes against Powell.
Somebody said I'm a Bethesda enjoyer, and I feel it's Bethesda's best game.
Now Halliburton.
Although they said that they admit that Skyrim is dumbed down, which now I'm confused.
Rebounded by the Pistons. Robinson's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Daniels dishes to Mobley. Boucher with the rebound.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4
The top one that the boys were memeing on earlier was this guy had said, "Does every other word out of your mouth have to be fuck and fuck, fuck this and fuck that? Have some tact, Jesus."
Allen, a screen on Russell.
Dude was chalked over all my cursing.
One of Jared Allen's best qualities is
Are we really losing by 9 at home? Come on, boys.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
No, Starfield is one of the few good AAA games and doesn't rely on predatory microtransactions and gambling.
Pistons leading by 9.
Starfield is the opposite of the problem.
Now Russell. He's got 8. Mobley, a screen on Halliburton.
Which points to this person thinking that the only thing wrong with AAA games are microtransactions and gambling.
Pass to Herter. Jacks up a 3. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 11 rebounds in the game. Russell against him. Russell passes to Robinson. Barnes outside. Mobley sets the pick for Barnes. 4 on the clock. Shoots from the line. Nice jump shot. Good. Barnes has got the lead up to 11 now for the Pistons.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Halliburton passes to Powell. Now Herter. He's covered by Daniels. Boucher with a screen on Russell. Inside. 8 feet away. Detroit with the rebound. Robinson's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Now here's Mobley. He kicks to Daniels. Halliburton outside. And here's Daniels. Scoreless thus far. Barnes.
There was this guy, 201 hours into Starfield, and I'm having a blast, taking a break for a bit to give some time to Alan Wake 2, which he spelled incorrectly. You overly critical reviewers must be a joy to hang out with outside of your jobs. checked in on you in hopes that I'd find something new, something different from the usual. You're the typical, you're just without the E, you're the typical clone, wah 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 wah.
Locker and location may have been changing. His play was consistent through that stretch and beyond. Here's a player who you know his game and he can deliver scoring punch wherever he is.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Pistons.
All game long, they've had active hands and really.
This one said that Starfield is actually an immersive sim.
Resulted in a ton of steals.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
Well, we know that scoring in the league, Doris, has been on the uptick this era. Do you see that trend continuing?
It's hard to imagine, Kevin, that it won't unless the league makes an adjustment to bring a little bit more defense back into play. That is something you've heard Steve Kerr talk about. Have we tilted the scales too much to favor the offense? We'll see what happens.
Isaac's checked in for the Pistons.
Yogurt.
And he sinks the second.
Well, the athletic Norman Powell continues to grow as an offensive player. Boy, this guy has got huge upside on the offensive end.
Now here's Mobley. 11 points in the game. Pass to Isaac. Mobley sets the pick for Isaac. Passes to Daniels. Here's Russell. Robinson a screen on Halliburton. Second shot opportunity. Not going to go that time. Excellent D there from Allen. Although they're down big right now, Greg, still plenty of time left in this one.
At this point, they got to take it one possession at a time.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Daniels passes to Russell. There's the pick. Over White. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Powell finds White. Powell against Isaac. Powell, the pass to Allen. Can't get it to fall. Pistons leading by 7. Daniels dishes to Russell. A minute 20 left in the third quarter. Pass to Isaac. Isaac with a screen for Mobley. Shoots over Avdia. Count that one from Mobley. Mobley's got 13.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Halliburton passes to Avdia. He dishes it to Powell.
Oh boy, we got another brain-dead Coomer in here. It baffles me that so many people have this righteous indignation insisting that they deserve better. Like which he put in quotation marks. Like these game developers somehow owe you certain things just because someone else did it better a couple of years ago. And, which ironically in this case would mean that Bethesda themselves. If you're so dissatisfied, then instead of demanding something better, how about you build something better? These big developers obviously won't do it, so why don't you be the change you so vehemently demand? So I don't know how much he actually paid attention, but at no point did I say anything about gamers deserving better. I actually put much of the onus on the consumer and said that this is a large part of this is about having, wow, did he just put that in? About having higher standards so that it gives less incentive for the companies to keep doing what they do.
Pistons lead by 6.
Also, I hate that shit.
The fourth quarter gets underway.
Because you like the whole like what if you if you don't like it, do it better yourself is something that somebody says when they know that what they personally did, or they know that something is shit, but they don't actually have a defense for it. So they just say, well, then you do it if you think you're so fucking good.
Teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what
Where did I point to where I said
and what a beautiful feat
that I was capable of creating a game? You know what's great? After playing hundreds of them in life, you kind of start to get a feel for what's halfway decent.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Harris is out there with Avdia. Then there's Daniel Gafford. Then it's Kevin Herter, and it's Halliburton in at the 1 spot.
Like, do you need to be Siskel or Ebert to be able to tell that Sausage Party was a terrible movie?
Isaac passes to Oladipo. It's over Avdia. Oladipo misses. Barnes against Harris. Outside for Halliburton. Pass to Avdia. Produced screen on Barnes. Harris with it. He's picked up by Drummond. No one near Herter as he lets it fly. Off target with his 3. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Detroit. 6-point game. Passes it to Oladipo. Drummond with it. Banked in off the glass.
Now, Victor Oladipo's passing skills probably unappreciated. This guy is very unselfish and capable.
Herter finds Halliburton. The 3-pointer is right on target.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And here's Porter after Tyrese Halliburton was able to get the triple. Barnes against Harris. Puts up a deep 3. And they get it back. Pass to Barnes. Over Harris. The kick out to Porter. Lobbed up there for Drummond. Very pretty alley-oop layup.
And how about Porter Jr.'s court awareness? Excellent job finding the open man with the pass.
Porter with the steal. And Porter pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
First team foul. Shooting for Detroit, Kevin Porter. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And one of those guys who fell in the draft the year he came out due to injury. Porter healed up and has taken the league by storm.
Robinson's checked in for Drummond. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Now, here's Avdia. He's covered closely, and it's Halliburton missing.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
And the pass to Isaac. Feeds it to Robinson. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Well, tremendous understanding from the young Jonathan Isaac. How about that awareness for the young guy?
Harris outside. Halliburton in the corner. Buries it from 3-point range.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
Porter passes to Oladipo. "11 feet away. Avdia with the rebound. Avdia's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Gafford gets the bucket and the foul. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Mobley, he's checked in for Isaac. Dyson Daniels comes in for Oladipo. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Kevin Porter. And that one falls for Gafford.
Are we losing harder? Sorry, I was just replying to amazing comments on this video. You're missing out on all the fun.
It's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here.
Oh shit, we're within 4.
In for Daniel Gafford.
The D'Lo slander is illegal for today? Well, really? But it's D'Lo.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Pistons passing it around. Russell with it. Halliburton picks him up.
I mean, D'Lo in this game has like a hilarious buff.
He's on his way to the free throw line.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
What we know about D'Angelo Russell is this guy is a dynamic, aggressive scorer. The key is he's got to extend his minutes playing under control. If he does that, lights out.
Here's Allen. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Mobley.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Miyagi says a vendetta against that. Meth, I'm sorry I missed that. Welcome back, buddy. 22 months in a row. 97 total. Let's go. The scariest thing in the world, American sports.
Pass to Barnes.
Oh, shit.
Mobley a screen on Powell. Barnes finds Mobley. And Boucher sends it back. The ball goes
Bobby Boucher says, get out.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
The 3 from Barnes. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. And the Pistons lead by 8.
Well, those
Good God.
3-point opportunities from the corner, those are shots that teams encourage. Scotty Barnes, no hesitation.
Oh yeah, the rant video's popping off. We were just talking about that earlier. How YouTube did a play test of it yesterday, and it did well. And so they have upped the ante and sent it out to even more people's feeds today.
Downtown.
Now, here is Russell. Back to Daniels. Here's Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. That shot off. Excellent defense there from Halliburton.
This has not been a good period for this guy.
Get that foul.
Not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
All right, we're coming up. We got 3 minutes left, and we're watching Ghost Hunter YouTube videos for Halloween Spook Fest.
In the second, despite being down.
And he can't hit the second.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
Now, here is Russell.
Listen, a couple of the commenters that had some Starfield cope had cope for Fallout 76. So, you know, at some somebody died. Was that D'Lo? D'Lo down? D'Lo, no!
Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Career-ending injury for D'Lo.
Picks one up.
Just blew his knee. There goes his ACL and his MCL. It's for the best.
For D'Angelo Russell.
Number 14.
Oh, poor D'Lo.
He misses the free throw.
Norman, what am I paying you for, bro? It's a fucking free throw. We need these points right now, brother.
Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
On the wing, Barnes.
Miogs, how do you like our home court? I actually really like how it turned out. We got that Jollibee sponsorship, too.
Shoots over Powell. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Everyone's getting to touch it. Oh boy, that would have been huge.
As many as 11 points. Porter against Halliburton. Porter passes to Barnes.
Hideous. Not a fan? What a shame. Oh, the jerseys are impossible to make look good for the custom stuff, so I gave up on that. I put the logo down on the short. I'm happy with how that looks. I just didn't want to have to join all the other teams with like just slapping the name of the fucking team on the jersey, but here we are.
Halliburton against Porter.
No, it's not Tampa Bay. It was Halifax Privateers. The problem is that every time I try and I don't know why they give you a city like name field to fill in, because it just permanently names it after the city that you locate the expansion team in. So we're in Vancouver.
Great game for him. Double now. 10 points and 15 rebounds.
When you have vision at the forward spot, it always opens up and elevates a team. Scotty Barnes.
Oh my God.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely.
This game's getting spicy.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Detroit Pistons. To the paint. And there's Barnes.
Bro, you can't let that bucket.
Scotty Barnes.
You gotta make him work for that foul at this point in the game.
Yes, sir.
Halliburton against Porter. A baseline change.
I don't know about that. Okay.
And the Piston lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Halliburton.
But Halliburton just has a knack for understanding what his team
The pastel panties. Nah, the color scheme was because originally we were going to be the Halifax Hurricanes, but it couldn't get a logo that didn't look like ass cheeks, and so I changed it to the Privateers, and then I started one of those blues as the critical hit blue, and the gray that we use in some of the stuff is also the critical hit gray. Bro, you got to go up strong and draw a foul. What are you doing out here? We needed that too. Now we're fouling now? Bro, there's still 27 seconds.
27 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and he commits the intentional foul.
What? What?
It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Guys, as a go-to scorer, you know the ball is going to find your hands late in the game.
That's awkward.
Scotty Barnes might be young, but he has a chance to knock down a big shot here.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, the head coach of the home team had some words for the
Yeah,
team.
you immediately pass it to Halliburton there. Why are you waiting so long and passing it to Allen? Did you just hold it so long they had to call a timeout? What is happening? Halliburton, now to Halliburton. Why are we not?
26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Halliburton against Porter. And it's Halliburton missing. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let.
All right, look, this is one of my biggest pet peeves with 2K24 and 2K23. We saw it too. Inbound plays, the AI, literally the dumbest I've ever seen in my life. Like, you'll see the play run. They will ignore the open guy and hold the ball almost every single time until the last possible second before getting the whistle. I don't know what it is about the fucking AI with inbounds, but they do not know what they're doing. Completely lost.
He's able to hit the second one, and that puts them up by 5. Porter against Halliburton. Boucher passes to Powell.
Powell's our best choice there? Are you serious?
Boucher fires the 3. It's good from beyond the arc.
That's It's about skill and will in a big-time moment. We see you, Chris.
Big-time moment. There's 2 seconds left.
Decide to talk it over. They're up by 2. 1 second left here in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Well, I mean, we hit that friggin' lob at the half. This is our moment. Unless he hits both of these, which he probably will. Oh no. Oh no, the color overlay bug is back. Oh shit, we haven't seen that in ages. Oh my god. We thought they fixed it.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks.
But our team is literally like, our fans are never going to fucking like this team. Honest to God. I mean, how are we supposed to... I guess we get upset at Herder for only having that kind of production in 22 minutes, but it also requires him to have the ball in his hand, which clearly, based on his attempts, he did not. We're not even letting Avdia shoot the ball. The man shot 1 time, got 5 rebounds. Who was shooting on the second line? Gafford? White? I mean, alright. How do you shoot 41 versus 29% from 3 and lose the game? With identical field goal percentage otherwise. How? Their bench cooked us. Second chance points bad. Points in the paint. They destroyed us in the paint because we don't have size. I mean, they just worked us from top to bottom here, didn't they? More offensive boards, more defensive boards, more steals, less turnovers, less fouls. Cooked. Because D'Lo. D'Lo, yes. D'Lo is the one true god. Alright, let's get another, we'll queue up another home game here. Before we end it. Oh, man, we are... Oh, dear. Okay. You go right ahead and adjust that fucking bitch. Yeah, hell yeah. Adjust that. You go right ahead. You know what? The CPU rotations make no fucking sense, but I've noticed when I let them do it, it just works. Like Todd Howard. So maybe I should just, you know, why make rotations that make sense when we can have the CPU be like, all right, Allen is going to play point guard for 1 minute in the beginning of the fourth quarter between the point in time which the ball gets fucking inbounded and the first possession ends, and then we're going to get him back out from point guard back down to like power forward for 3 minutes before switching him to the center. Claxton for Allen is actually a really interesting trade. You know, the downside is that Claxton is on his last year of his contract versus 3 years for Allen. Claxton's probably going to ask for a lot of money. Will he ask for more than $20 million a year? Possibly. They're expecting the cap hit on the next round to be pretty substantial. Oh, he's climbing huge in year 5. He's plateaued a bit. I think the best insult I've come up with for Starfield's story is family-friendly Mass Effect. Family-friendly Wish.com Mass Effect. You know what? I kind of like this. I'm just going to have to risk picking him up. I guess the other thing I can do is, before I look at this trade, is I can see what other teams are looking for if I put Allen up. That's for... Let's see. He's on the Magic. That's interesting. Miles Turner and a first-round pick. Oh, they want D-Rose. That's kind of funny. Damn, he's averaging 18 friggin' points. 10 rebounds. Bruh. Holy, A+ post, B perimeter, B+ rebound. Yeah, this is what I'm interested in. He's going to start to drop off. I mean, he's got, the stats are there. Like, he's doing well. Like, 16, 12, 3.5 offensive rebounds per game is no joke. Almost averaging a steal a game. And 1.5 blocks. I mean, he's out there. No doubt. This guy's, oh, he's almost averaging 2? That's a spicy deal. I'm gonna be sad to see D-Rose go though. Oh shit. A rookie Anthony Black? Everyone wants D-Rose, by the way. He's not even playing. Literally just drafted. Sengun. And John Collins. The problem with that is John Collins has a $25 million friggin' meme, and they want us to give up Herder? No. I mean... a 6-year Jaden McDaniel contract? That's tempting. And then there's Claxton. Damn, Mitch Robertson and Drummond. Weren't those the two centers on my fucking last team? It's kind of funny. Oh boy, Brooke Lopez. Jordan Poole. Old Rudy. Oh, there's Dort. It's your boy. All right, so Miles Turner is good. On 32 minutes a game, what team is he on that he's not? He's on Orlando. What team is he on that he's not? He's getting that many minutes, but not getting that many touches. That's a 1-year contract, which is fucking tough. This is also tempting. Like a big upgrade. I mean, the problem is we'd have to, like, find a way to get rid of Mike Conley or let his contract run out at the end of the year and just fucking full yeet. But this is also tempting. Because it's a 6-year contract. I guess the question is McDaniels gonna be that guy? He's not that guy right now, I can tell you that much. Considering he's only 2 points worse than Allen. This is so tough. Like, in Sim, Allen is doing well for us. So it's kind of hard to fucking argue giving him up. He's 63% field goal. He's ramming it. 16 points, 12 rebounds, averaging a double-double with 3.5 offensive rebounds. Is tough. And then you've got 2-year contract with Miles Turner, whose stat-wise is very similar, but leveled out, not going to get any better, really. The challenge with Sengun is that we're giving up Herder. Yes, babe? That is true, babe. I'll come up. Okay, babe. Yeah, so the issue here is that we're losing a big 3-piece weapon. And not getting anything that we really need in return. Like, Sengun is really good, but, I don't think he fits the team all that well. God, this is a tough... I mean, there's some legitimate options here. I like Claxton. I just wish that he wasn't just a 1-year contract. Like, he's a big unknown. We don't know how we're going to be able to, like, if we're going to be able to re-sign him. Slender Man for Halloween? That's the perfect freaking costume for Wemby. No doubt. I mean, what else are you gonna have him dress up as? Bro, what is he doing on this team that he's averaging, like, these... on 31 minutes? How? How? Negative plus minus? Is he on, like, a second line and just... Man. I guess this is also an interesting-ish offer. A 4-year Cameron Johnson, 2-year Naz Reid deal. Not that intriguing. Yeah, man, I don't know. I think just to mix it up. And for the improved or am I just lying to myself? Let's see. Because this is a flat 20 on all 3 years. I mean, that's a lot. Yeah, we're getting better perimeter defense. And that's more or less it. And, you know, the world's smallest bump in playmaking. They're very similar players, like crazy similar. We just get a way better perimeter defender. So if they stretch us out, not the end of the world. And our team does need a little bit more height. Alright, we'll take it. We'll take it. Let's see what's going on here. This meme. Actually, this is shockingly not stupid. There's only the one weird thing where D. White plays point guard for a single minute in the fourth and then goes off to the bench until the last 3 minutes. I don't hate that rotation, honestly. It's really not all that terrible. I'll even save it for now. It's an interesting rotation, but I'll allow it. All right, now let's take her down to here. See how we do here. Immediately lose every game. Immediately. Oh, that's lovely. A pinched nerve in the back. You do whatever you need to fucking do. CPU, I believe in you. Oh, these are tough losses, bro. What the fuck? Oh. God. Wait, somebody wants Claxton already? They just want a straight trade Robinson for Claxton? Has it even been long enough? Claxton literally just... He only just got here. Like, he walked through the door. I mean, I don't really think so. But thanks, I guess. Oh, oh boy, we have a Christmas Day game. Oh, look at that! And just the curse! You trade for a player, they immediately get injured. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Oh, shit. That's funny. Oh! Claxton with another injury! Oh, yeah! Let's go! Shambles. 12 and 16. Fan interest at 0.4%. I don't even know how that's possible. Like, we're 12 and 16. What exactly? Like, it's not great, but it's not fucking like the end of the world. What are they so friggin' uppity about? What? What's their problem? What is their oh my god, dude. We are in injury hell right now. Okay. Okay, we got a bit of a streak going. Fuck, we could putting up some big wins here. Wood and Strus for Claxton and D Rose. Everyone likes this little extra D Rose pickup. And now everyone wants Claxton, which is kind of funny. Ouch, that's a steep loss after all those big wins. Oh, God. A first round 26 pick swap best with the Suns and Schroeder for Claxton? Who would ever take that deal? No. What? Are you serious? Oh, tough losses right now. There we go. Oh, D. Brooks. This is basically a Brooks trade for White and a backup center. Nah. I'm good. There are some massive friggin' like point differentials here. Valanciunas for D. White and a second round pick. What? Oh, it's a one-year they're contract dumping on me, are they? Look at D. White go. What is this on? 26 minutes a game, 14 points, 3 rebounds, 4 assists, on 46 and 43% from the 3, on 91 from the free throw. What is happening? What has happened here exactly? No, thank you. There it is. Oh no, they want to give me Lowry? Lowry for Powell and a first round pick in 28. Nah, you can't. I'm not sure there's a world in which I would ever take Lowry in a trade. Oh, pulled hammy. And Claxton with a bruised heel. Is Claxton okay? Alright, so up to this point, this is where we have to end for tonight. I'd forgotten I had told them we were gonna hang out tonight, so we'll do the spoopy tomorrow. We'll do the video watch tomorrow. I think a lot of the injuries are because we have absolutely no doctors. I still don't quite understand this, but like, if I go into my staff here, okay? Like, there's nobody to hire. No scouts. No doctors. I don't understand why. I'm going to get through to the end of this season and figure it out, but this would probably be a large portion as to why. We are literally riding on nothing but a singular, mediocre team doctor. And he's not even mediocre, he's actually pretty shit. So, we don't even, like, I don't know, I've never seen that happen. There's always, like, a huge list of even, like, shit ones to hire. So, very confusing. But here we are. I suspect a fair number of the injuries are from that. Nevertheless, let's see how we're holding up here. Alright, we're crushing home games, despite the fact that our fans hate us. Given how many three-point shooters we have on the team, it's kind of crazy to me that we're shooting 38. Although 38's pretty good. Not bad. We're not dead last, but we're not far off. We are 9 games back from the Pistons, who are destroying right now. Who are the Pistons? Who do the Pistons have? Oh, but we did get crushed by them. Oh, this team. Oh, well, obviously the reason why the Detroit Pistons are currently conference rank and division rank 1 is because D'Angelo Russell is on the team. I mean, in fairness, this is a pretty fucking dirty team. Like, Oladipo, Kleber, Drummond, Isaac, Kevin Porter Jr., Mitchell Robinson, Evan Mobley, Scotty Barnes, Dyson Daniels, and D'Angelo Russell is a pretty fucking filthy team. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Alright. As I said, I'm gonna have to head out for tonight. We will do the, even though it's not gonna be Halloween tomorrow, we'll maybe do the reaction meme watch-along of the Ghost Adventure stuff on YouTube, tomorrow. My apologies, I had totally forgotten that I had set that up for tonight with them to play some Scribble. So, I will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out, for this short basketball meme dream. Hopefully you got minimal enjoyment out of it. Maybe even a bit better. I will see you tomorrow. And until then, do me a favor. Have a good morning, afternoon, or evening. Stay safe. Have a good one. As always, good luck. Have Claxton's injuries. Or, well, no, don't have them. Don't have them.